Nozzle heats up and the plastic it flows. A creation takes form as the live stream goes. Heart of a maker with a tech-savvy show. Designs in the making, see the hotbed aglow. It's shenanigans 3D on the digital stage. With each layer printed, he's the maker. The mage. Let's start the show. Layer by layer, we watch it grow. A twitch in time with shenanigans flow. Chaos reigns with a fiery glow. We're live. We crash. Watch closely as the filament spins. A wild ride where the line between fails and wins. Accidental art when the plastic rebels. Shenanigans 3D, he's breaking all the levels on the edge of tech, where the sparks may fly. In the streamer's den, there's no limit to the sky. Every stream's a gamble, roll the fiery dice. Pushing limits, bending rules, not one to think twice. Heartbeat pulses with each print he creates. While the chat's wild wonder and suspense they wait. Rising with the flames in the shenanigans game. Printing out the future, no two prints the same.
Digital Dragon 72 just rated with 17 viewers.
And there, we have audio again. Digital Dragon with the raid, my friend. How are you doing? Pets Liz, how are you doing, my friend? Chewy, how are you? How's your day going? Digital Dragon, thank you for the raid, my friend. I was just thinking about you today. I'm going to need some help from you because this is going to be out of my league. I found a use for the kraken. I found a use for this. This is going. I was looking for new boards. Welcome in, Raiders. Before we do any of that, that's I'm jumping ahead. I just started the show. How do you pronounce that? Judy for Waba Bad something like that, my friend. That's quite interesting. I know I butchered that. Lancer, thank you all for the follows. We'll give a Digital Dragon a shout out here.
45 just followed.
I am Shenanigans 3D, and I'm just waking up. So let me get everything. You're having some clementines with layer stuffing flavored chips. Stuffing flavored chips. Oh, that it's that time of Thanksgiving, right? For us, just waking up. Yes. I work overnights, so I came home and slept a little bit, and I'm just now waking up. Anyway, thank you, Digital Dragon, for the raid, my friend. Raiders, I'm Shenanigans 3D, Chad in the real world. We do 3D printing stuff like this. Actually, I think this is the last thing we printed, wasn't it? This is my new favorite color, by the way. This is from Cookie Cat. It's their witchcraft, and this is a model from Pets Liz. But yeah, we do 3D printing stuff. Here is a brushless motor that we're working on. Yeah, well, I pulled the rod out for something, but anyway, yeah, there's a brushless motor we're working on. We do jet engines and rocket engines and stuff, and it's all printed, and we set them off, and we look for a very, very, very teeny little bit of thrust, but usually ends up in a big ball of fire. Here's another model I printed out. I can't remember who this was, but we did this the other day. We're going to bring this in because I'm going to try to hook this up to X-Lights today. But yes, so welcome in. And in orange, Philnux, welcome in. How are you doing? Let me get this finished out here, and then we'll get a Grumpy Raven. I know they have stuffing flavored chips now. I didn't not hear about that. We'll have to find some. I'll have to find some and try some tonight. Yes, that did turn out beautifully. I love it in that color. I love that color. I love that color. Awesome. We should probably make one of those big ones. Grumpy Raven, thank you for the follow, my friend.
Grumpy_Raven just followed.
Let's make sure we do that. And we got that up. Yes. And we got that. And what happened to my music? My music stopped playing. Your mom would love that purple color. Well, we have it here too. This is the same. This is the same one, but this is in vase mode. I can't remember who this was. This was up on, was it Thangs the other day, last week. All right, there we go. There we go. And I'll walk my own self into the stream. There we go. All right, music's up. There's supposed to be like a cool Matrix kind of thing going on back there. I tried getting it started, but I can't get it to play for some reason. I had it working like the past few streams, but now it's not. So we'll close that out. Discard the changes. And let's get on with what we're doing today. All right, so yes, I bought this a few months ago over the summer. And it was going to go into my Creality CRM4, which is down here on the floor right now. And I thought about it and thought about it. And it's like, you know what? That's too big of a board to be putting in there. The reason why I was going to put it in there is because that board down there, I actually ripped the board out. Do I have it? No, I don't have it down there. Let's get the display. Yeah, it's sitting right down here right now. So that's my CRM4. I bought that when it was released. I've printed like maybe 4 or 5 models on it. I printed, the last model I printed was this little guy over here. Let me grab it. And it took about 4 tries until I finally got the print right. But I keep having a problem with the bed mesh. It keeps like, I don't know, it's like just erasing or something. I don't know. But this is the last thing I printed with it. It took... It's like 3 or 4 different tries at whatever it is. And I just kept having problems with it. It wouldn't print right? So I was like, yeah, let's put a new board in there and go from there. The reason why I switched to the board is I reached out to Creality and, we tried to get it to fix, but there really wasn't too much. I don't even see them on their sites anymore, but whatever. So I went and I was like, let's clipperize it. Let's put a new board in there from Big Tree Tech, and as I was looking at boards, I decided to go with this. And the reason why I went with this is because you can run 60 amps here on these, right? And what are these? These are like what, 30 or something like that, or not 30? Can't remember what it is. But no, I have 4 channels here that are 60 amp, and there's a huge stepper on that down on that bed. So I was like, well, we'll use that. And then the more and more I thought about it, after I got the board in, I was thinking like, this is too big of a board to be putting in there. Last night while I was at work, I was looking for new boards. I was looking for a smaller. I was looking at the Mantis with the MP5 or M5P, whatever it is, and I was like, why don't I get that in? Put it in there, and then this will just kind of lay around somewhere until we figure out what to do. But as I was looking at the specs and everything of the MP5, or was it MP5 or was it M5P? Anyway, as I was looking at the specs of the boards, I pulled this one up again because something caught my eye on one of the Mantis boards, and so I wanted to see if this board had it, and it did. But as I was sitting there going over the specs of this, I was like, wait a minute here. you can run, use this for an IDEX. And it said it right there. I don't know why it slipped my mind, or I didn't even see it, but it was like right there in front of me. It's like, you can run an IDEX with this. You can turn it, use this for an IDEX. So it's like, well, why the hell won't we do that? Now, I already have an IDEX, so we can copy the way everything works on the IDEX. We can copy the mechanics on the IDEX. We can 3D print the stuff, copy it, and just convert it over to the CRM4. And we can just make that a big IDEX. So that's what we're going to do with this. We're going to use this. Cruising Girl, welcome in, my friend. How are you? We're going to use this, and we're going to turn the CRM4 into an IDEX. Now, I got to figure out what hot ends and extruders and all that stuff I need to figure out. We need to figure that out. I was just looking at the belt system as I went live at the pre-show there. And the belts for that are, they're like right in front of you. So we definitely need to replace, definitely going to need to replace the gantry. I don't even know how big that gantry is. I think it might be 500. We'll measure it up real quick. So what's 24? What's 24 inches to metric? All right. So we're looking at like 600 millimeters. So I'm going to need to get a, probably, I'm going to need to get a 20 by 40. Yeah, a 20 by 40 extrusion. That's like 600 mils. Probably get one a little bit bigger. But the one thing I was looking at this is it has supports here on this side. You can see the supports up on the side. So we're not going to be able to move that. We're not going to be able to move that head all the way out here. So we're going to lose a little bit of that bed. Not by much, maybe probably 10 millimeters or so. We're going to lose on that bed. The bed is actually 470 squared, right? But the print on it is 450. So, yeah. These bars are going to be in the way, but we'll have to work around that. Ash Prince, how you doing, my friend? So we're working on a couple things actually. We're gonna find something to print, and we're going over trying to figure out what we all need for this. I basically need to figure out what kind of hot end we're going to be using. We're going to need 2 of them. And then we're going to have to figure out how, we're actually going to probably have to 3D print the sides. But everything else should be straightforward. We just really need to 3D print mounts for the sides. I wanted to have it up so we can look at it on stream, but I didn't get a chance to do that today. So I'll put that up, and we'll have the camera up over here in the corner. So tomorrow's stream we'll actually go through, and tomorrow's stream we'll start breaking it down. We already have the board out of it. I already have the guts out of it. But yeah, what do you think? Should we turn the CRM4 into a IDEX? Should we release the power? Yes, Peslas. Put that up. Yes, check out. Oh, that's what we should put. Yeah. Let's print that. Let's print that in this. Let's print that in this. Good idea. Good idea. Yes, IDEX it. Let's IDEX it. Hope everybody's having a beautiful, beautiful day. Get that back on here. How many is this? What? How many models is this? 4 sizes. Oh. Oh, crap. Cool. Yeah, let's print this. Oh, and you're including the including print instructions. That's awesome of you. All right, so let's get this up and running. We don't have anything on the printers. I don't have any of my printers up and running. No, let's not save that. So we need 2 hot ends, right? I was looking at KB3D's site trying to figure out, and while I was looking at hot ends, I came across this 4 in, 1 out. I was like, getting ice on your foot. Oh my God, who did this? Everybody has to have one of these trees. I've been wanting to make one of these myself, design one of these myself, but look at that. That's awesome. Let's follow this person real quick. Hi, Geeky Jack. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. Oh, gee, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? We're going to close that out. Downloads. But that's something, we have everything basically for it. We would just have to get hot ends in, right? So yeah, Digital Dragon, we're going to use this, IDEX it, or use this to convert the CRM4 of a brick machine that's been sitting there that's been a sore in my side. And we're going to IDEX it. We're going to turn it into IDEX. I thought about just getting a smaller board for it and then just doing like converting the machine over to like a point, like a 0.8 or maybe maybe even a 1.2 nozzle, and just run thick prints off of it. But then that's when I stumbled across the whole IDEX thing, that it's capable of doing IDEX, and I was like, oh, that's what we're gonna do. Nesting bowl set quality. What? What's this one? Seams and wall. Oh, that's it's an LED strip Christmas tree. Oh, that just gave me an idea. Okay. Yeah, I hope you yeah, I don't know if it's been around before or not. Let's open up the 100 one. Slower printing quality, seam position back, where revolves outer inner. Okay. Yeah. So let's get this up here, and we are printing it in. We're going to print it in this purple here. We're going to use this. We're going to print it in this. I should have picked up another roll, but the cool thing about it is I'll be going past KB3D's store here in about 2 weeks. I'll be driving. Yeah, I'll be driving past his place in about 2 weeks. I'll stop to pick some up. All right, let's get the build plate ready. We need to change out filaments, right? Yes, we need to change out filaments because I was making the little rocket ships, which I don't have the rocket ship with me anymore. My son has it. Okay. Don't forget today, everybody, tonight, Pez Liz, what time, if you're still in here, what time is that, 8 or 8:30 Eastern time? It's going to have a heck of a show. Was Bearded Printers, was something like that. I can't remember. I cannot remember their name. 8 p.m. I can't remember anything today for some reason. Yes, make sure you're heading over there, giving her a follow. Check out the show tonight. I'm looking so forward to that. I'll be driving while it's going on, so I'll be lurking on it. Bearded Printer. Yeah, yes, yeah, I do see him in chat pop up. But yes, so I will be there lurking. But yeah, I am looking forward to that, and that is at 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern time. And we'll get this print started. I really need to clean this bed. And we'll jump on KB3D's website real quick. I want to look at something. I'm going to need to, like, this is going to be a little bit over my head. I'm not much, I mean, I understand, I can build a printer, you know, I'm not worried about any of that stuff, but, like, there's some things in there I got to figure out, well, what goes with what? You know, I'm more of a tinkerer on the 3D printing world. I kind of tinker around with stuff. And if there's anybody that I want to see, if I want to see, or if I need any information as far as printers, like building printers and getting components all together, I'd like to reach out to Digital Dragon. Oh, we have Zombie Hedgehog is another one I reach out to. And we got Steve Builds. Nathan builds things. How are you doing, my friend? Okay, so let's get. Oh, my back and legs kill me today. We need to change this. And for this material, I like using the bamboo's. Where did it go? I did. Their bamboo, their galaxy. Where did it go? Huh. Did they change something in here? Or am I just not able to read this? I don't see it now. Well, we'll go with, we'll just go with a generic PLA. I don't care. Yeah, we'll just do that. That'll be fine. We need to change the material. There it is, Bamboo PLA Galaxy. Oh, I know what I was doing. There we go. Not about a 4-hour print for this one. Oh, this will look nice. I can put this over by my fireplace. Send it. All right, there we go. That's off to be sent. That's off to print. We'll have that up in the show for tomorrow. I'm doing good, my friend. Okay. Get that closed out. Oh, I should not close that out. Now we're okay. Make sure you're heading over, following Pesliz. Give her a like, give her a follow. We'll heart that, and we'll print this. And we'll print the big one. And I'll do this a few. Let's see here. Yeah, I leave in about 4 hours for work, so maybe I'll have time to get the other one printed. If not, we'll definitely get the smaller ones printed, and we'll show them all off on stream tomorrow. We should print. I do have some filament from. Let me look around. I'll look around, but I do have some. I do have another film. I think I have the yellow version of this. There was a. Do I have the yellow version of this? Oh, it's not in there. What happened to it? Well, anyway, I'll look for it. Because there was a couple samples. And I think I got the the yellow and pink one, or whatever it is. So make sure you're heading over to Thangs. And let's do this for... We'll pin that. So it's up on top of chat. The nesting octagon twist bowls. That's pretty cool. I do like that. I like that. I noticed that the other day when you released it. I do like that. Cool. All right. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. We're going to open up X-Lights. Now, X-Lights is a program that I use to control my lights from time to time. This screen behind me should be on, but I don't know why it's not on. But I stumbled across something. I stumbled across today that you can use it for. Close that. You can use an ESP32 on it, and I want to see if I can do that, because we do have lights. This is one of the props for my front yard. I had a bunch of these. These are all this stuff is all DIY, right? Obviously, you can go out and buy this stuff now. But when I started doing this stuff, this will be year number 10. I haven't done it for this is the 4th year of me not doing it. But when I started this 10 years ago, you had to make your own stuff. But now you can just go out. Now you can just go out and buy this stuff all pre-made, and you can just plug and play. But yeah, so this was the Christmas tree. One of the Christmas trees. I have 12 of these. These are the small ones, and I got some bigger ones. This is a 3-foot one. I got a 4-foot. No, is it 3 foot? Oh, wait, this is 4 foot. Maybe this is. What is this? This is 4 foot. So I got 4 foot, 5 foot, and 6 foot. And then these are all addressable LEDs on here. But I'm going to dismantle this and use these LEDs for across there. But yeah. We should have that up there running, but I'm not really sure why that's not upping. Matrix channel, that is connected to it. For the flames itself, Cruise and Grill? Or the barrel? So this is just transparent PETG. That's what it that's all it is, just transparent PETG. Ran it a little fast there and got it milky. The barrel, I think you already printed the barrel, didn't you? The barrel is ASA Galaxy Red. Oh, we're in ads. Thank you for that. Let's go to, there's our matrix and our sequence. Let's open up a new sequence. Yeah, it's just clear PETG. That's what I use for it. And I made it solid. I printed it solid. Yeah. It's Matter Hackers clear PETG. But it's I like I said I printed it solid infill, so that's a big old chunk of PETG right there. And I printed the inside. I printed this part here in like that aluminum to try to help with reflecting the light back up. I'm really curious of what I want to know why that matrix is not working. Oh, I bet you I know why. Because remember we had to power out. Oh, and those who were watching my stream the other day, I lost my internet for a few minutes. Yeah, there it is. I remember that's on a different network. I remember that now. But yeah, I lost internet for like the whole entire system went down on me, and I switched to my phone real quick and said goodbye and all of this stuff. And then I completely forgot to shut everything else down on my PC, and I went and laid down. And then I heard everybody started playing with the buttons down below, and I was like, "What's going on here?" So that my stream came back up and started running again. So that's what that was all about. Yeah, see, there we got it. We have it up now. And let's go with circles. So there's our circles. You like the wainscoting? That was a pain in the butt to put up. I'm going to tell you that right now. Thank you, my friend. It needs painted. Yeah, this room used to be my like an office. Well, it started off as an office, and then when my son was born, we turned into a playroom for him, right? And then he got older, and it went back into an office, and then I converted it into my studio. You're a trim carpenter? Oh, okay. Yeah, I spent a few years building houses myself. I did a lot of framing and basically from frame the interior all the way up to hanging drywall and some flooring. But yeah, I actually am thinking about. I thought about having it. I had this idea of doing a studio down in my basement. But we're going to convert part of the I got a big room down in the basement, but my son wants to do it he wants to convert it into a huge train layout. So I was like, well, all right. No, I did tell him that he remembered this, right? He remembered this. I told him when he was little, because he was, 5, turning 6. Yeah, he was 5 years old and he was turning 6 a few days after Christmas, 2 weeks after Christmas. And me being me, I got him a train set, right? Me being me, who I am, the way my mind works is I didn't get him some little toy train set. I went full blown and did a model, an end scale model layout for him. And if you bang YouTube, head off to my YouTube channel. At some of my earlier YouTube channels, will show the progress of the train layout. And so yeah, I remember telling him like a year or so later about turning the basement into one, and he remembers that. He remembers that after 5-6 years. When the hell is he? Oh, about 4 or 5 years now. Yeah, he remembers that. He remembers it. I was like, oh, you got to kid me. So yeah, we're gonna stream all that too. So that's all gonna be the whole progress from start to finish. It's gonna be a long time, right? We can't just do it overnight. It's gonna take a while. But yeah, we're going to stream that. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm thinking about taking this room. I have another bedroom that's probably about twice the size of this. That I think that's where I'm going to put my studio in, because I'm running out of room in here. I'm just running out of room. But yeah, I thought about that. I thought about putting the wainscoting back up. I was like, should I put that back up in the other room? Because this is the only room in the house that has it. Here, we'll put the smiley face up. All right, so WLED. This is running off a WLED. This is a ESP32 running off running WLED. I can't think straight right now. And then there's a single LED inside here. I came across that with this program, you can take an ESP32 and you should be able to connect up to it. And if that's the case, there's an ESP32 inside of this. And then I got a whole handful of ESP32s. My controller for that screen back there is right there. That's an actual Christmas light controller that we use outside. I can still run my lines up to it. Do I have a... Yeah, I can still run lines up to it for that, but if I could run ESP32s, we'll do a small little Christmas display out in the front yard this year. We should probably... How would I even go about finding that? That's... Discover? I don't even have any. It might be because we were outputting lights. Yes. Let's discover. See if we can. Let's click on discover. Yes, WLED is it's a program. It's a controller, right? It's a program. I'll open it up here in a second. You can get it on your phone or on your PC. I gotta make sure if I can even connect to it. Let's see if I can pull it up. That's the biggest thing. WLED. So this is an ESP32, okay? And I think it works with other ones too. But WLED, they stopped pulling IP addresses. If you have an ESP32 or a similar board, you can get yourself, you can go to, just type in Google WLED and you'll come up with this. Okay, you'll get this here. And then you plug in your ESP32, plug it into your PC from the USB, and then you just click the install. And it will automatically install the program on here, which is the WLED program. And then what you can do is you can control this. And I'll do it with my phone because it'll be a lot easier because it's on a separate network. It does get, Digital Dragon, it does get little finicky from time to time, doesn't it? But you can install, you can install the app. And yep, it's connected to my phone. Okay, so let's try to find that IP address, and we can pull it up on the computer. It might not. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to say it might not come up because I have two networks going into my PC right now. One is controlling, that just turned off. But yeah, now we're onto this now. Yeah. So this is WLED. This is the interface for it. And it's all nice and plug and play stuff. It's very, very simple. You have your configuration up here where you can type in, you know, your LEDs. Like this one here has a total of one LED. Go to the big screen here for you. This has one LED. You set up your LED outputs on what GPIO pin you want. And then there's a few other things you can do in here. Euros. Here, back that up. But yeah, you get this interface, and then you can do things like blink. You know, just play around like this is blinking right now. There's fire flicker. We have. Let's see if I can actually. You know what? Let's see if I can get the burn barrel up and running. So the burn barrel, you can find this over on things. If you just look up Build-A-Robot, and you can get this burn barrel. You can download this burn barrel. If I could have a mod post that up in chat. So this burn barrel is a little bit special. With Build-A-Robot's permission, I modified his ring here. And that allows you to print this. There's two versions. There's one with these LEDs that I use, or you can run strips in there. To do, the SP32, I don't know if the 8622 can do that. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even have 8622s. We should get one. I've been wanting to play around with one. We'll see if we can get this up and running. This might be too much of an amp draw for the USB. Oh no, we're okay. Let's unplug that. And oh no, I can't. That hole's not big enough for this. The hole's not big enough for that. But I tell you what we can do. We can add a power supply. But anyways, I was saying with this, Build-A-Robot allowed me to modify this file, and where you can you need his file. You need his file. But there's also another file where this is different, and then it comes with two of these plates. But you definitely need his, and I think he put the thing in the back, the hole in the back, but you definitely need his file for the barrel and his file for the flame. I need 12 volts, or no, I need 5 volts, and that's 5 volts back there. I need wire. I don't have any wire. That's what I need. I need to place an order for some wire. I tell you what, I'm gonna go and grab myself a power supply. I have a power supply that's in the other room. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab a power supply. And we'll hook up the burn barrel. And we can actually hook up, why don't we try to hook up both of them? We'll hook up the burn barrel, and then we'll hook up because the power supply has a USB, so we'll hook up our little sparkly thing. So now you're just chilling outside. The burn barrel. I'm bringing fire. All right. Those of you new to the channel, I keep getting pushed for fire. Yes, we do fire. I'm bringing fire. Just calm your horses. There is fire coming to the channel. I'll be right back. Okay, I will bring fire to you. You guys are more pyros than I am. All right, so we need to bring this down to 5 volts. How are you doing today, Bill Robot? We should set. I should set that rocket off, huh? Before we get too cold outside. Hey, come on, out. They've been in here causing problems today. Where did our crystal go? Here's our crystal. Let's get this plugged in. Because we have a USB port on the power supply, so we can run that too. That's the idea anyway. If it will work, I don't know. Oh, that's like glass screeching sounding. Ugh. All right. We'll get the USB plugged in. And then we need to plug in our power. For the burn barrel. Okay, cool. It does do some lighting effects. We'll play around with it right now. You can use WLED can do matrix. So if you have a matrix panel, like right my IDEX. This guy right here, there's a matrix panel on. There's a 64 by 8 matrix up underneath the spools, and that's what I use for my downlighting on that. So you can do all that. You can do a bunch of stuff here, but let's get into... We need to make sure that we are in the right... I need my phone to get the IP address. Okay, I need to write this down because my phone's ready to die. All right, so just remember 130 and 165. We are in 130 right now, so we'll turn. So the crystal right now is is breathing. We will do that in a blue, or the film is purple. So let's go with purple. Yeah, that looks about the right color. You're working on The Office, huh? Well, you can also add multiple GPO pins to it too, so it's pretty handy. It's a little buggy from time to time, but it's pretty handy. So that's that one. Let's go to a 165, I think, or 168. 168. 165. 165. And this one that's on the screen right now is for the burn barrel. So we have two different devices, and we have segments in here, which we have to configure this again. Hardware setup, it's all in order, right? Wonder why that's like that. Let's go back. What do we do for that one? That one is that one. Okay, so we just turned that green. We're going to have to turn this brightness down on it because it's just blowing out the camera. And that was flame, right? We did flame on that one before, wasn't it? Or was it fire flicker? Maybe it was fire. That's the one we used. We need to add a segment because we have a ring around that. And the start LED should be 12. I can't remember how many rings we how many lights we have around that. We'll say 24. And that is not working for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have that reversed? I think we might have it reversed. I think we do. I think our start LED is 0, grouping 1. That should actually turn that off, but why is that not turning it off? So that one turned off, but just turn this on. Okay, we have our LEDs. Something's going on here with our LEDs. Let's try 24 on this. Yeah, that is the low one. So I think we have more than 24 in there. Yeah, so you see the goo, right? So that's green. Should be green, but it's not. There, it's green. Starting LEDs, we're going to say 26. Oh no, we're going to say 25. Stopping LED is going to be 37. And then that one is going to be our fire flicker. They're overlapping one another. Yeah, I cannot remember what our LEDs are on that. That's fireworks. We want fire flicker. I do have one lit up on the side, so that means we have how many of these lit up on the side? Wait a minute, that is on a separate GPO pin. That's our problem right there. It's on a separate GPO pin. So we need to disconnect this and get the proper pins in place. All right, let's do some counting here. So they're on two separate pins and is outputting like it's on one. That's my fault. So the outer ring is on, what pin is the outer ring on? D13 and D12. One, two, three. 20. So there's 20 and there's 6. I was way off, wasn't I? I was completely off. And what is the outer ring on? The outer ring is on 13, right? Yes, the outer ring is on 13. I also found, while I was looking around for the extruders today, I found an extruder that, Cruise Control knows about this one, that color mixes, right? So it takes 4 filaments and it mixes the colors inside the hot end. And I found the extruder for it. I found the hot end, the separate hot end, and I was like, we gotta get this. Because I have another printer that's still in a box. I never opened up, and it's the it's another Creality. It's an old Creality Creality 3, the old Ender 3. So I was figuring that we might be able to somebody's banging. I was thinking that maybe we get that and were we in ads or something? Oh. I was thinking of getting that hot end in and playing around with it. Do some color mixing. Okay, let's turn that back down. The only downfall with this, there we go. Okay, so let's get into our config. LED preference. We don't need all these. I don't know why it's saying all this stuff in here. All right, let's go to the big screen so we can see what I'm doing. This is our outputs. GPIO pin 13, and it has 20 LEDs. And then pin 12 has audio. There we go. Thank you. Battery died on it. Thank you, Chewy. Bring our fire back up. And I don't like the way that fires. It's just like a flashy flash. We had a nice fire. Maybe it was clear to use. Well. Incoming. I'm confused. Anyway, so yeah, there we go. Let's get our other thing. We need to switch over. That sounds like a raid. The Free Heathen. You like that new audio I got in there? Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Free Heathen, how are you doing, my friend? Free Heathen with the raid. Everybody make sure you're heading over to the Free Heathen. How are you turning up? How are you doing today, my friend? Let me get this in here. Oh, Crazy Girl, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Shenanigans 3D, known as Chad in the real world. We're playing around with, we're just kind of playing around with stuff, and that has to be, I thought that would have been Phantom. That's one of Phantom's favorites. Build-A-Robot. That's one of Phantom's favorites. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Shenanigans 3D. We do kind of crazy stuff in here. Those of you that are new here, we do things like, this is a project. This is a brushless motor that we're working on. We just got to figure out the coiling. That's all. We got to figure it out. I got to figure out how to coil it and make nice coils in there. But we do have a coil machine that is 3D printed. It's in the box. I got to get some of the electronic stuff done. But play with LEDs. Electronics, 3D printing stuff. We're checking out the burn barrel from Build-A-Robot, and I cannot recall that other little lamp over there who did that. But yeah, we're just kind of messing around. Today's show, we were actually going to start figuring out we figured out what to do with the Kraken, by the way. Turn up! This is going to get converted into, this is going to be used for an IDEX. We are going to build an IDEX. We are converting the Creality CRM4, which is my largest printer.
Very intelligent and can solve problems and remember tasks for up to 3 years.
Yes, that is a raccoon spinning around with its hands.
Yes,
in the
we
air
have
like
buttons
just
down
don't
there below.
care. WTF.
Like, wonder why that stayed red. What happened there with that? There's craziness going on down below. Hit the buttons; they're all there for everybody to enjoy. It's chaotic in the stream, but yeah, we're also working on a 3D printed smartwatch. So I got this in for an idea for a maker chip. I wanted to put this in a maker chip, but it's too thick, especially when we get the batteries. Way too thick. So there's another idea for that. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. That's what we're doing. We're just kind of hanging out here today and just doing some things. All right, Pezlas, thank you for the lurk, my friend. Make sure everybody is heading over to Pezlas tonight for the Bearded Printers interview. That's going to be awesome. That is going to be awesome. But yes, all right, fire. All right, we'll switch gears. Well, I always switch gears. So Raiders, everybody new to my channel, I bounce around all over the place. We have this, right? We need to figure out something to do with this. So why don't we make another hybrid kind of thing? 3D Medic, Vince, how are you doing today, my friend? So what were you doing? I forgot to ask Digital Dragon what he was doing in his stream, but I already know what he was doing because I was in his stream all day. I was lurking. But what were you up to? What were you up to, Freaking? What were you up to, Carrot? Or not Carrot, I'm Carrot. What the hell am I even thinking? I gotta figure out what to do with this array, with this board too. I got a bunch of boards. I've been finding a bunch of electronics and stuff. Like I said, I've been organizing everything and I've been finding a bunch of stuff. We got, well, this is going to be used for our little robot machine. If I get this thing to work. I got this in a project box, but I can never get it to work. It's some kind of off-brand, like third, fourth, fifth party kind of knockoff thing. I can never get it to work. And I have another board that's the same way that really kind of, this board right here, I cannot get this board to reboot. I cannot put anything, it's like permanently has Alien 3D. It permanently has a little, I think like a media player button thing on it. And I cannot get this, I cannot flash anything else on this. And it drives me nuts because it's a perfectly good board. It's an ESP32 development board. And I cannot, yeah, this is a motor shield. Yeah, this is a motor shield here. But it's some kind of like knockoff motor shield that you can't reflash it. It's like proprietary or something. We're going to use this motor shield for controlling our, can we control it with this? Yeah, we can. We're going to control our steppers for our tank. All right, so I don't know why that's stuck on red. Yeah, it does. I've had it work. Like I had it working once, It does go on top of an Uno, but you can't. It's from DK Electronics, but you can't get back into it. That's the thing. Like, you can't get into. Like, you had to do this really weird. The problem is it's a knockoff. That's the problem. It's a knockoff of a board, so you had to use their. You had to download something from their site to put it onto it. It's yeah. So try to get that fixed back up again. I have another one, an Arduino board that works just fine. Yes, polymorph. I use the. Yeah, you can't do that with this. For some reason, it won't allow. You had to actually download a driver for it, and then you had to go through. Do you remember the Teensies? Do I? I think I actually have one here, don't I? No, that's not Teensy. Remember the Teensies have the Teensy 2.0. You had to. You can use the Arduino interface, but you had to open up that little dock, the little window for the Teensy, and then you went from an Arduino. You download the file and put it into that little Teensy program, and then you upload the Teensy from that. Well, that's basically the same thing you have to do with this. So I don't know. You had to remove a jumper. Yeah, this doesn't have any jumpers on it. We'll play around with this again, because I definitely need to get this up and working. Because all my projects here for here on out are basically going to be from what I have laying around. Yeah, there is jumper. Those are servos. So yeah, I only have servos on here, and then there's a single jumper here for if I'm going to pull power from here or power off the board. There's an IC2 on there. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll play around with one of these days. That's still red for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Let's try to do a solid color on green. Yeah, that's still, that must, connection to light failed. Oh. Let's try 130. And do 65, 165. We seem to have lost connection to that. Yeah, we can't we can't get our connection. We have connection to the other one. We can't get connection to the fire. Well, it's on fire. There you go. There you go, but there's your fire. All right, so can we discover anything in here? No, I'll have to work on this later. That's not even up and running. There we go. I got lights flashing all over the place. You're afraid to order from... I ordered from... I've never ordered from AliExpress. I have ordered from Temu once. But... Wait, no. I take that back. I have ordered from AliExpress a long time ago. I haven't done it recently. Ordered stuff from Temu. What did you... These are the LEDs that you got. Yeah, it's a hit and miss, you know. Yeah, that'll work for you. It'll definitely work for you. It's my dog. Snowstorm. What's Snowstorm? It's been a while since I played around with this. We're gonna have our... Oh, that's a cool one. That's a cool one. Did you see that? Look at that. We're gonna have our Christmas tree hooked up to WLEDs, and yeah, we'll see if we can incorporate it where it does stuff like that on its own, and then you guys can play with the lights. That is quite a hack. You ever paid on Amazon for my motors merches, but they got... Yeah, that's the thing. I know a lot of people order from that. Dandelion, how are you doing, my friend? Yeah. I wanted to... Where is... Wild, right? I'm trying to find shader. So shader, this is cool when you have it on. This came out, the shader came out the year right before I stopped with the Christmas lights. The reason why I stopped the Christmas lights outside is because I had an injury, and this takes a lot to work on. But shader here, you can do like all like this would be displayed over the matrix. But the cool thing about it is you can display this. You can do this over your entire house, as like projected over the entire house, right? But these are all pre-made stuff. And we'll download this one. It's kind of crazy looking. Yeah. Now, Cruiser Girl, you can get away with using higher powered ones, but you'd have to do a separate separate power supply. I'm sure you probably know how to do that. You just can't. Just make sure you don't hook power up into that board. Actually, no. I think one of them takes up to 12 volts. There's one of those boards I was looking at before that you can go from 5 to 12 volts. There's an onboard regulator. That one does not. Maybe it does. That looks like a power chip right there. Voltage range. Yes. Yeah, you can go 7. You can go 7 to 12 volts. The input power range. What the heck is this, Mouser? Now it's, well, maybe I might be wrong. Now it's saying that it's not. Yeah, input voltage 7 to 12 volts. It's the ESP32. Yeah, so the ESP32 goes up to 12 volts as well. So the ESP32 is between input voltage between 5 and 12 volts. But it's best to keep it around 6 or 7. You know, because the higher voltage, the higher your range is, the more heat you're going to get. But still, 5 volts. Well, you don't really necessarily, when you're running LEDs, you don't need to run buck converters. I don't have one here in front of me. The LEDs are 5 volts. All right, I've ran 5 volts and 12 volts LEDs in my system and had them all connected. You just have to make sure that power supply is separate. That's the only thing. Well, this is the only addressable LED I have up here. Yeah, all you do is you take your LEDs, right? These are wired, of course. And now these are the LEDs I play around with, the bullets. You connect to your controller. Let's say your controller is 5 volts, right? You connect a ground and your data pin, your data wire, to your controller, and then you can run 12 volts to this line to your power for your LED strip, and run 5 volts to your controller, as long as you don't cross those two. But you definitely need to combine the power supplies, combine the ground of the power supplies. But yeah, that's how you can control higher powered LEDs off of these little boards. Oh, I fully understand simplicity. Fully understand that. You got 5 pieces for 20. Why is the dollar sign different? Why is this all Canada? That's why. You're up north. Yeah, that worked just fine for you. I know when I was running, you have to worry about if you have so many long LEDs, right? After so many, you have to worry about power injection, because you can only run so far with LEDs before you need to add power. Have you ever taken a 16-foot roll or a 16-meter roll of LEDs, like an LED? Well, this is filament, but you take the LED strips, like this, say the 5 volt. That's the problem with 5 volts. The 5 volts, you have to constantly inject power. But if you take and start an addressable line of LEDs, and you power it from one end, and it's all nice and bright white down here, and then by the time it reaches like 16 meters down or whatever, it's like, you know, reds, like it's in the red. That is because it is lacking power. So you need to inject power, and you can add multiple. Sometimes you can get away with adding thicker cable. You can run a higher gauge, or you can run like a, well, probably maybe a 12 gauge power wire alongside with this strip, but you can usually get about 100 LEDs before you got to start worrying about that. Before that fails, because the wiring on the LED strips, they're very, very thin, right? They're very thin, so it doesn't carry a lot of, you know, you have a huge drop in. There's nobody out there. But yeah, anyway, so you get another power supply, and you can add another power supply and use the same thing. You just connect the ground, you connect both grounds together on the power supply, but you keep the positive side separate, and you can run multiple power supplies that way. I had almost 6,000 LEDs, Chewy. Takes you to the Amazon. There's a thing in WLD that will tell you the recommended current. Yes. What is it's point? 0.6, isn't it? 0.6 milliamps per LED, I think. Or is it 0.06 per LED? I think it's 0.2. I think it's 0.2 for single LED, and there's three LEDs in here, so that would be 0.6, right? Oh no, it's 20 milli. It's a 20 milliamp. Yeah, so 20. So this one right here, they're 20 milliamps. So this is a 60 milliamp draw. Yeah, when it's on full white. When it's on full white, it's actually showing this here itself. So yeah, so it's yeah, 20 milliamp per LED. And there are 3 LEDs in this, and I know we got our green, blue, and red. So that's this is a 60 milliamp draw. So it's a 0.6 amps, or is it 0.06 amps? What's milliamp converted to amp? It's 1,000. Yeah, 0.06, right? Yeah, something like that. It's 0.6. I've always ran my lights on the house. I always ran them at 30%. I remember the first year I did it, I ran them at 100%, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is way too bright." And I was able to tell. You know, I had to put in several power supplies because you know you could see like parts of the house was bright white, some of it was like a dull red, and I was like, "Oh no, I got." So I end up like I run, what was it? I think 12 or 13 power supplies. 0.06. Yeah, I know you divide it by 1,000, but I wasn't, my mind wasn't counting fast enough. You want to figure out how to do that? 2 different pins. I'll show you how to do it. That's just cool. Yeah, Chewy, I used to do those lights. I stopped doing them. This will be year number 4. I was out on the road, and I had I had an accident, and when I got back, it was December 12th. So we were only like 12 days away from Christmas. I had my lights up and running, everything else, and when I got back, I got back to my house. I had a data problem. Half my house was completely off. Half my props were all off. The other half of everything was all like pastel colors. It looked like it's Easter. So I was able to manage downstairs because I keep it all my stuff down in my basement, mounted up on the wall into my controller. And I went down there and I shut the whole system down. And then all chaos went from there. I spent several months, not being able to move and everything else, surgeries and all that other stuff. So I just never. It's hard for me to get up and do stuff to get up there. But I think I can. I was going to do it this year, but I had too much stuff going on. So we're going to shoot for next year to get all my lights back up and running again. But yeah, I had almost 6,000. I have like 7,000 of these freaking things. But I had almost 6,000 LEDs on my house. I actually have some of my props are in here right now. I showed this real quick. This was one of the trees. I have several of these, and I got bigger ones, but these are several of my pixel trees. I've always liked. I never did a full a rounded tree. I've always liked the ribbon look. And then this was these are all made by myself. But nowadays you can buy this stuff already pre-made, and you just put the pixels in yourself. But this was one of my Christmas packages, so I had a bunch of Christmas presents, and it all lit up. You can see the dirt from being outside, all that. But this area back here, this array or whatever, this matrix thing, lit the whole package up, like made the package glow. And then I had these LEDs for the ribbons, so I had a few of these. And I got some spiral trees I did. I found these trees in Lowe's one day, and there were these spiral trees. I think it's like $30 for like 3 of these trees. They come in a little kit. There's like 2 small ones, and then there's a big one. I think the big one's like $60. But anyway, I bought 2 of the little smaller ones, and these pixels fit in it perfectly. They fit in perfectly with it. I still have them. I'll have to bring them down. Not sure if it's worth it. I remember the first time I did it, I stopped traffic. I live out in a rural area, it's and on a turn. Oh, it completely is. I had music and everything else going. Down in my basement, there's a section down in my basement, a pegboard type style thing, right? And I got my controller on there. I think I can control up to a little over 10,000 LEDs. I think that's how big that controller is. But anyway, there's a Raspberry Pi down there, and then I have like 13. Yeah, I have 13 power supplies. Well, I don't anymore. I have some power. One of the power supplies is back there powering all this stuff up right now. But yeah, I had a total of 13 power supplies, and they were 300 or 600 watt power supplies. I don't know. I got a 4-inch pipe. Yep, I think it's a 3 or 4 inch pipe that goes outside my basement for all my wiring and everything. It goes out, but yeah, it was fun. You started in July. It just when July came around, you started. You started testing your network, got everything. You started with the X lights. Do I even have? I might have my house outline in here. Oh, I don't. Nope, it's on the other computer. Let's see if it's in here. We'll create a new preview. But yeah. It was just a blast playing music across. Everybody would stop. My neighbors did. Like my first year doing it, my neighbors were like, "What the hell?" And my neighbors are are old farmers. They're all retired people, And my neighbors are awesome, by the way. But Nobody knew what the hell was going on. Here's this young guy that comes out from just puts on this huge display. It was pretty cool. I had people stopping in for I had a person stop in several months later. It's like in the springtime. Was completely nervous and wanted to ask. Was like, I've been so nervous to come by and ask. What is that? And I showed him. I explained it all to him. My son really likes it, so I'll get one, I'll try to get one set up for this year. What the heck is this? Well, not this, but this, let's go to the big screen. If I get enough support in it, if you guys really want me to, we get enough support into it, and then I'll do one for 2025. How's that sound? So yeah, there's a simple little setup. We're not going to do anything fancy. There's a simple little setup. We gotta save this. I always get the itch. And still kick myself when I was like, oh, I really wish we could have done this. So yeah, here's your house. No, this is a simple little thing we just did. We can do stuff like, I was saying about, we need to get back into layout. Oh, Chewy, that's when you buy them. That's when you get them. We would do group buys. Now I've been doing this. I started it. I can't remember what year it was, but I've been doing this a lot when this is all you had. Now you have P10s and panels, and there wasn't all this other stuff out there. You made it. You made this yourself, right? So I would be involved in group buys. Like this Pixel's probably at least 10, 12 years old. It's been probably about 12 years since I refreshed my stuff. But anyway, group buys, and you'd get stuff like right after you get stuff so cheap. Edit display elements. Yeah, I completely, like I said, you you have a neighbor at the LA shopping sprees, and you just pray, everybody was like, the crunch time is like what, like July or August is like the crunch time to order it, and then do you just pray that it gets here on time? But you said you had a neighbor that does it, so you know all about it. And then the one thing about it is, one thing that drives me nuts is, we need to go back into layouts, don't we? We are going to do that. We'll save that. This is the networking side of it. But XLights is constantly updated. XLights is an open source thing, so it's constantly updating. And a constant new new stuff is always being added to it, and it's constantly changing. And so yeah, so what is the A? ARGB LED. Oh, addressable. That's that new way of everybody calling it addressable. And line your computer case with them. Yeah, I lined my printer. That one has it. The Max has those addressable LEDs in there. We've had that up. I have a model that I made to add the addressable LEDs to the P1S. Yeah, I wish I had. I'll work on this. What I'll do is, I will work on this. Why is that full not? I'll see if I can hook up my. I'll see if I can hook up my computer, because I need to hook my computer up. Oh, my son is like, going crazy because he discovered that the new Goat Simulator is out, and he's not with me this weekend. And he doesn't play video games as mothers. I don't think. I think he has a game system, but he just says he doesn't play it there. I think he just no. With computer, you have RGB 12 volt and ARGB. I thought the A is just stands for addressable. Well, no, that's not right. The 4 pins have an extra. They have a clock. I don't have any 4-pin LEDs, but a 4-pin LED is you have your power, ground, clock, and data. They all have the same color range. They all run the same, like 16 million, whatever it is. AR, yeah, I gotta. Oh, what's this? Well, Cruising Girl, you got me stumbled onto something here. Corsair. Okay, so Corsair is like changing stuff. Addressable red, green, blue is the more advanced and flexible lighting technology for your PC build. Huh. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong here. It's a possibility. I could be wrong on this. Oh, that's addressable versus non-addressable. What's the difference between them? Or is it just some other, to me there's no different, like Oh, Cruising Girl. You can change the intensity per light with the ARGB. Ooh, I was completely wrong. Wow, what did you just like get me into here? Well, you can change the intensity on the other lights. It's not going to have a. It's not going to have a. The only way it's going to have a more of a color range is if it has more steps. We thought you never admit. Well, no, I'll admit. I'll completely. If I'm wrong on something, I'll full blown admit it. Unless I can make it look cool. All right, so if we're outside setting off fire and I was thinking, well, this is wrong, then I'll make it look like cool, like I know I'm doing. But having a discussion with somebody and checking stuff out, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. No, wait a minute here. No. You can change them. ARGB is an addressable. All right, I think no. The more and more I look into this, I'm more thinking it's like. Is this just another way? Is this just like the younger generation flipping words around? Because here's how this has changed its colors, right? How we're getting color changes and all that stuff up there. Well, that looks like that all stopped. It all stopped. RGB, right? Red, green, blue. Each one has 256 levels of intensity. And if you change time for dinner, oh yeah, you're gonna leave now and go for dinner. All right, my friend. 256 steps of lighting or brightness. Now, with zero being with zero being off, 256 is full brightness for that LED. And you take those three colors, the red, green, blue, and you change the intensity level of each one of those is what gets your color, right? They're explaining in here that the ARGBs, I'm looking at this wrong, I think. The ARGBs uses 5 volts, 12 volts, they even use 24 volts. The LED itself is still 3 volts, like 3.3 or 3.1, whatever. It's like still like 3 volts. It's not 5 volts. These LEDs are not 5 volts. There's a converter in here. This is a 5 volt LED, but no, this pixel is 5 volts. But this LED is not seeing 5 volts. They'll burn the thing right up. You can pump 12 volts in, well, not in this one, but they make the 12 volt ones, same thing. But the LED itself, the diode only sees like 3.1 volts or 3.3 volts. You lose a lot of heat. With the 12 volts, you lose a lot. You lose a lot of your power to heat with the 12 volt ones. But the nice thing about the 12 volt ones is you can go farther distance without having to inject power. I'd like to know why they're running. Yeah. So this is a three wires, or there's actually 6 wires here, right? This is the same as an LED strip that you have. This is the same thing. This is just, it's in a different form factor. So you have your power and your ground. They're all connected the whole way through this. They're connected the whole way through. So you have your power and ground going the whole way through. Then you have your data in and your data out. So this comes in from your controller, and then this goes off to the next LED. I do have it right here. Here we go. So this is a 3-wire, right? So we have our power, data, and then ground. Now there are ones that are 4. There's even ones that are 5. I think they make a 6 one for 6 too. The ones for 5 are usually the ones with the 5 wires. They'll add a white light to this. But the ones that are 4, you have your power, your ground, your clock speed, and it's for timing. Because it uses a different protocol. Uses a completely different way of controlling these LEDs. These 3 ones, these ones with 3 wires, they use a pulse width, and it will send it down down the line. And it's clock and data. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that. But even with these 3 wires, you can control the intensity. You can control the intensity and the color of each single LED. So how is that different? Yeah, see, here it is. This one has a clock. So we got our ground, our power, which is 5 volts here. We have our clock in and data, our clock in and data out. So this is a timing, and that timing is used to read the data. But for a 3-1, it uses pulse width to get the whole way through. I'm all confused now. Acorn and chicken kebab? What? Where is that one? Where did you put that link at? So you're using a 2812s, which is the 3. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I noticed that whole little A popping up from time to time, like recently. I was like, that something like, is that different, or is that just the newer generation changing wording around? What were we doing here? Oh yeah, I know what we're doing. So yeah, I'll have to look into that. I don't know. I'm all confused now. Yeah. I don't know how it would be. The only way you could have more color to it is if you. Yes, acorns. We've had I ate acorns before, I think. When I was a kid. I think. Or maybe it's chestnuts. We're roasting something. We went around and picked everything. I can't remember. I have to ask my mom. So you should have been here 15 minutes ago. I need to make supper too. What am I gonna have for supper tonight? Mac and cheese and hot dogs, I guess. Isn't that an interesting? No, I do have some leftovers. Okay, I don't feel like I don't feel like cooking up, like doing like a big cook when I'm gonna be hitting the road here pretty soon. The only way you're gonna get more color out of an addressable LED is if you change the amount of steps it has and the amount of brightness levels. What is that called? Do I have a manual? Can we do manual on? Oh, yes we can. Yes we can. I know how to show you. Cancel that. Or nope. I know exactly how to show you. Discard changes. Closing. No, don't want to save that. I'll tell you what we'll do. I will do my outline of my house. I'll try to get my, I'll see if I can pull the profiles off of the old PC because I need to get that hooked up for my son. And I will show you what my house outline and stuff all looked at. I'm not going to show you the picture of my house because I don't want to dox myself, right? But I will show you the outline and everything, what I did. And we'll do some music to it. Big Jano, I'm excited for him. He's just getting into X-Lights. He's going to be doing his gingerbread show, so that's going to be pretty cool. Not let you back in the country. Let's go to this address, 192. All right, so this Kraken Sprint, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, I meant to message you the other day. I think I did actually. Never mind. That idea, that's awesome. I've been trying to figure out how to do that though. That's gonna be tricky. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. I like that idea. Welcome in. How's your Saturday going, by the way? Oh, that thing. I'll find it for you. I got that off of Thangs the other day. We printed it in that filament right there. That is the cookie cat, right? So this is the cookie cat witchcraft, and that's what we printed in there. And I obviously turned it into a lamp so I'm on this like weird lamp kick lately. Liked models. Hey, I still want to print your Bluey thing. My son was watching Bluey yesterday. And apparently it's not in here. I thought I liked that model. I must have liked it on my other account. I must have liked it on the other account. That is the gem something lamp, right? Maybe they did another. It was here. It was in here last week. How do we find? How do we find who won? Bushmaster, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? Doing the mom thing, right? Yeah, it's my. Yeah, my boy's off with his mother today. The weekend. Where do we find? Oh, here we go. Previous week. Maybe it's in home decorator. Previous week. Here it is. I'm following him. Yeah, right here. Oh, it's now. This is the pine crystal lamp. It's now a paid model. But yeah, that's it. I'll stick it up on. We will do a copy and share the URL. Yeah, I got it. I knew it was somewhere, but thank you. Yeah, that's what that is. See, I wanted to do this one. I wanted to do the quartz crystal lamp, but instead it was a paid version. So instead we did the pine crystal lamp. It is up there in chat. Now I did a mod to it. It prints where you can get these LED pucks. So you can take these little LED pucks right here and shove it up inside there. But what I did was I modified it. I created a solid base. I just basically the base and everything's all the same. I just put a solid section in there and put a single LED, round LED in there. And then I have it hooked up to an ESP32. So we can go in there and we can change the colors of it. So there, yeah, chat can change the colors of it. We did what? Yeah, but it is printed. I would pull it down here to show, but it's all connected up to the wires. But it is printed in this right here, in this color right here, in this filament, which is like my new favorite filament, by the way. Awesome filament, and we have a Pez Liz Bowl printing that filament right now. So what were we doing? Status. We're going to display testing. All right. So that's cycling through red RGB right now. And if we look at 255, all right, we can count to 0. So this is how these LEDs work, right? You feel terrible. So if we, well, you're not going to see that. What the heck am I doing? So if we have, this is how I'm a little confused. Oh, I got an ad starting soon. Oh crap, I can't snooze it. RGB lights, right? What is it like? What is, let's find out. It's like 16 million or something like that. And a RGB. Well, that's not going to help. That did not answer my question at all. I think it's something like 16 million. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, it's something like around 16 million different lights. colors. And that's just telling me like some kind of weird equation. Here it is. So 200, yeah, so we have a range here. We have a range from 0, which is all off, right? So 0 to 255, which is actually 256 if you count the 0. So that should be full red right now. But so 256 times 256, no, 256 to the third is 16,770,000. Wait a minute here, I'm reading that wrong. 16,777,216 different possible colors. The only way that they can improve that is if they add more steps. So instead of having 256 different brightness levels, they'd have to go up to like maybe 300. Can you imagine how much different colors you'd have on it? You wouldn't be able to see that. Like we wouldn't. I don't think our eyes would actually be able to see that. But anyway, if you look down here on the bottoms here on the screen here, each one of these sliders here represents the LED, right? What does this do with my LEDs? I love my stream sometimes. It goes like all crazy. We were all over the place today. So yeah. So there's 3 LEDs in this. Same with these strips. There's 3 LEDs in one of these LEDs right here. There's 3 separate LEDs in there. Your red, green, blue. And that's what we have down here on these little sliders, right? So if we take this, if we bump this red up 1 notch, that TV is displaying 1 notch of the red. What? It starts with a G. What the heck is that called? 1 grayscale, I guess. Color scale. We take it up to like 9. We should start seeing, maybe not. Are we even going to see anything? Oh yeah. So the camera's not going to pick it up until it's about 63. There's 40. Yeah, you guys aren't going to see that. There's 55. But anyway, so we'll go with 100, right? So there's 100 on the grayscale for red. And if we do 100 on the grayscale for the green, that should be what, yellow, I think. It's a dull shade of yellow, right? Almost like a golden, huh? The only way to improve that is to have more of those on there. Jerry 3DPH, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, Jerry? Welcome in. Da Vinci, how are you doing? Thank you, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's give a shout out to you. What were you doing? Tell us about your stream today. How was it? Did you have a great stream? I usually lurk in your channel around this time. Let me get this done real quick. Printing, chatting, slow day. Yeah, it's been a slow day, isn't it? Welcome, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Shenanigans 3D, chat in the real world. We do 3D printing stuff. Actually, we do all kinds of stuff in this channel. Most of it's all based around 3D printing, but lately, like today, we've been kind of playing around with some LEDs. But yeah, we do kind of crazy stuff in here. This is a 3D printed brushless motor that we're working on. I need to work on the windings and stuff. But yeah, this is one of the projects we have going on. What we've been doing today is just basically LEDs. But yeah, we do all kinds of crazy stuff in here. We 3D print rocket engines. We set them off. They usually end up in a big ball of fire. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Our stream today started out with a kraken. This is going to be going into my CRM4 that's down there that stopped working like about a month after I bought the darn thing. I did buy it when it came out, so a little bit of blame on me on that one instead of letting it sit for a while, right? But yeah, so we're going to put this in it, and we're going to convert it to an IDEX. So the CRM4 that's sitting down below, let's get rid of the display capture. It's right here, right? So that's it right there. That is going to be converted into an IDEX using this guy. I originally got this to go in there, but then I realized this board's too big. And then today I was like, you know what? It's like we can use this as an IDEX and make that an IDEX. So we can have like about a 450 build. The build plate on it's 470. They have it in a program. They have it in a slicer for 450, but you can take it up to a 470. But we're probably only gonna be able to get a 450, maybe a 430 out of it. But yeah, so we'll do that. We got that. We played around with some CNC machines too. We're trying to make a five-axis CNC machine, but I think we're gonna stick with a 4 for now until we figure out, because that's a whole new world for me. we have done some things. I know, I got a good one. Well, it's like this, like that one right there. That I've had to replace that hot end like twice. The nozzle's fine, but the whole that whole assembly has been replaced. And I'm surprised it's actually lasted this long. We just went and fixed it there a month ago. I'm surprised it's lasted long. We have a generic. Check this out. So this is. We have a generic. Actually, no, I have it in CAD. Oh, no, you're not seeing that. Cruising Girls, thank you for the biddies. This, what you see right here, everybody. Last year, if you're in here, if you followed me last year, we had our Christmas tree up, right? And we did an ornament. So there's a special redemption, and everybody got their name on an ornament, and it was up on our chat stream tree. This year, this is the one we're doing this year. We're doing a rocket. We designed that rocket yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Thank you for the biddies, whoever that was. Oh, Digital Dragon. So this is what I got right here. I paid like $150 or $160 for this. It's just some cheap thing. And it's all new to me, so let's get rid of this display capture. Yeah, this little guy. We put this together on stream. We've milled wood with it already. We have done aluminum. We were cutting stars out with aluminum on this already. But it's nothing fancy. The whole reason why I bought this one is because it's all extruded. You know, it's very, very, highly modifiable. So yeah, this is getting converted. It'll eventually be a 5-axis. We're working on a 4 for this right now, and I do have this already up in CAD'd out. So we can open that up real quick. It is a nice little machine. I was actually quite surprised. It came together. It's nice and sturdy. We're going to highly modify this, and that's the reason why I went with this. I went with this one because we can just, put it together, right? But this is basically where we've gotten so far. I painstakingly modeled this in here. We did this on stream too. But that is going to be our 5. We did another one too, wasn't it? Maybe it's this one that we were doing. I think this is, yeah, this is when we were doing, this is what we've come up so far for the 4-axis. The stepper's going to go in there. We got to figure out a way to cool the stepper down. But anyway, yeah. So that's the idea for this one. Some popcorn. But yep, we got that. We do have Cruising Girl. Thank you for the biddies.
Just cheered 15 bits.
So that is a project. Our next project, or another project, is we have everything all printed out. This is going to be a coil winder. So we'll be able to wind coils and stuff with it, so we can start playing around with. I really want to do some plasma stuff. I want to make a plasma engine, and we are working on a death racer too. Yeah, so we got some frames printed for the Death Racer. This is ASA, the Galaxy Red from Polymaker. And this one, this is from Snow Labs. This is their PC carbon fiber, their PC Plus carbon fiber. Now the problem with this was it was moist, it was wet. So I had to dry this and reprint this again. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just leave it how it is. But the cool thing about it is some of the stuff that I'm printing, I did have a failed print. Well, it's not really a failed print, but I had an issue here with this. I don't know what happened there, but I had a little issue there. But anyway, it's still good, right? So we'll just keep this with us and we'll just put it in the part spin. So I'll reprint this and we'll keep it in the part spin. So that way, if anybody, if I have parts that are broken, or if anybody, darn little things, or if anybody at the events needs one, I'm going to have some extra spare parts. I don't think I'm going to do anything fancy with it, but yeah, again, welcome. Thank you for the raid, my friend. And those of you new, welcome in. We haven't done any fire for a while, so I'm getting the urge to start doing fire again. But yeah, you'll find anything in here from CAD work. We do CAD designs all the way up to electronic parts. And our newest one, I'm on this new thing for this year. See, my biggest issue is I buy things. I'll get something in for a project, then I'll just like, nah, that's not going to work right? We should have I can't believe I don't have a bang fire. We should make one. We used to have one, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We used to have one that made everything all fiery in the screen, but I did not bring that back in because that's the one that crashed my computer that one day. We'll have to bring that back. This whole thing that I'm doing, I'm going through, like, there's boxes all over the place and through here. I have boxes and boxes of just parts of stepper motors. I can probably piece together maybe 2 or 3 printers. But I have just parts everywhere, just scattered through all these boxes. And so what I've been doing a lot lately is I've been going through all these boxes, and I've been seeing what's in there, and I've been making like projects from it. Oh, I know. Digital Dragon. I'm definitely going to be knocking on your door, knocking on your DM door, because I'm definitely going to need help with this. I don't even know what hot ends to use for this. I have absolutely no idea what hot ends I should use for this. But the whole idea, as I was saying, is I'm going through all my extra parts and stuff. I have boxes of just stuff in it. Like, there's really, like, I don't even know where heck half of the stuff even comes from, to be honest with you. Well, this, I made that's a little mini air raid siren. That's a screaming little loud thingy. We do have a big air raid siren that Cruising Girl, I have not forgotten. But yeah, there's just like heck, here's a bag of nozzles. Oh, and this is the what's that? This is the same stuff, the Snow Labs. These are for helicopter parts for our helicopter rotor that we're building. The collective pitch helicopter rotor. That's what we're gonna have, like a 6-foot blade on it. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, everything you see here in this stream is basically designed by myself, and then chat helps with the design as well. But yeah, I'm just taking all the stuff I have. Like, I mean, that's probably from one of my enders I used to have. I'm taking all my parts, pieces, going through everything, and I'm making projects out of them. So that's basically what we're gonna do with the Kraken. Like, I bought this to replace the board in the CRM4, and then I realized that this is too big of a board being that machine. It's complete overkill. Wait a minute, I might be wrong on that. What, I thought we bought this. Maybe did we buy this? Did we get this board for the Core XY conversion? And then I changed it to. I don't know. I got it for one of the printers. The Core XY. All right. I am officially going to say we're not building that anymore. Yeah, we like overkill. Yeah. This machine is. I'm not going to continue with it. I'm just not going to do that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. To be honest with you. I mean, the only thing that it just needs to be wired up. That's all it needs. It's just wired up. I have everything for it. It just needs wired. Once it's wired, we can send this off. But this, I might keep the frame actually, because we were going to make this. We were going to convert this into a 5-axis 3D printer. But that idea got shot down when I realized that we need like an $800 program to be able to run that, and I don't have that kind of budget. I just don't have that. I'm not going to sit there and spend $800 on a program to try to convert that into a 5-axis program, 5-axis printer. Rhino, I think it's called. It was called Rhino, I believe. Or Rhinoceros or something like that. Rhinoceros program. Anyway, yeah, that would have been. Yeah, I like the idea of. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't. The only thing I've taken out of it for another project is this right here. Rhino 3D. Yeah. Yep. There's a Rhino 3D, and then. You have to have that program with, what was that? Grasshopper, I think it is. There's a plugin called Grasshopper. And then something else. You had to have a dedicated slicer for it. And I can't remember what that slicer was. I don't know. It's just going to sit there. I mean, I thought about stripping it down and using it for parts. Like, 'cause we have the autonomous tank that we're building, and I was going to use the steppers out of that for the autonomous tank, and we were going to use there's something else. Oh, the extrusions for something. Rocket Drone, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? So yeah. That's basically what we're doing. We're just kind of talking this over. I got to figure out the extrusions. The machine down there already is basically gutted. I don't know if it'd be a good idea to use the existing wires. Well, we'd probably rip all the entire wires out of it, right? I already have the control board out of the machine. One thing that I need to think about is I need to look this up. So the bed on that big bed slinger, it uses a MOSFET or like a MOSFET switch, It uses, there's two wires that come off the original board and that goes into the little control thingy. I can't remember what it's called now. But anyway, that goes to a whole separate power. There's two power supplies in that machine. One power supply is for the machine itself. The other power supply is just for the bed. And it switches that power supply on and off for the bed. Can't remember what it's called now. But I was wondering if this is capable of doing that. I think it should be, right? We should be able to do that on here. I'd have to sit down and actually go over this and look to see what we can all do with this. There's buttons in here. I didn't realize there's buttons in here. Yeah, there's MOSFETs in there. Actually, I think I have that board over here. You see here, I have a freaking. See, here's a box with stuff. There's a hot end in there. I have that board somewhere, like very, very. Where did it go? I just saw it the other day. Well, it's not in there. I'll see if it's in here. If it's not in here, then we'll just move on. This reminded me of Gracious Spirit. If you're still in here, this reminded me of your show the other day. You were doing emotions. So we were playing around with Hue Forge and AI, and yeah, as a dedicated external MOSFET. Yeah, just a fancy. Yeah, just a fancy relay. But that Hue Forge. This was, I can't remember what emotion this was, but we were playing around with emotions, having AI generate emotions for us, and then we're doing huge force prints out of it. See here, I have a board just laying around. This was just laying here in this box. What the heck is this? What the heck is that? Oh, that's a filament sensor. Well, I thought I had it easily accessible, but I guess I don't. Like heck, we have a freaking display here. So I got all kinds of like just stuff just laying around. Oh, there's another AI generated image that we did Hue Forge. I know, right? Like it's just stuff all like, yeah. There's a GoPro in here. There's a GoPro in there. Which one is this? Hero 3, just the standard edition. Filler gauges. That brings me back to the old manual. Oh yeah, see here's more. There's another one. I can't remember which one this is. And then we did. Oh, this is all. That was AI generated. That's an AI generated. We did that in FreeCAD, or not FreeCAD, but. Yeah. So here is. What size motor is this? Here's a 540, 45 turn. Here's a 540, 45 turn motor. I said I got just stuff. Here's another stepper. I have no idea what machine that is off of. Is that an old Crowdy? All it is an old Crowdy switch. They all ended up in a box. Yeah. Oh my God! You guys remember this? This is a hydrogen generator. This is a 3D printed hydrogen generator. We add, you know, there's our terminals. Yeah, this is what we did this last year. What the heck? That's my dog trainer. Yeah, so that's how my mind works. We got, I'll get into a project, then something will happen, and I'll end up stopping it and moving on, or I'll get something like this. Like this is the newest thing I just got in. This is a round digital display. This is what I think it's like the same thing. This is a ESP32 on the back of this. So this is all ready to go. We just have to upload code and stuff, but this is getting converted. I was going to make this into a maker chip, right? This is going to get shoved into a maker chip, but it's too thick. Yes, this is completely wireless. This is Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, but yeah, an ESP32 with a touchscreen. So that's awesome. So this is getting converted into a smartwatch. I just have to find a battery for it. But yeah, that's where that's me. Welcome to my world. It's fun though. That's the thing about it. It's fun. I don't know. Oh, then of course my loyalty box of all surface mount stuff. No, it does not have an onboard battery, but it does. Build-A-Robot, it does have a battery right there. We can connect into the battery. I can't remember what. And we have, I think we have 6 output pin or 6 GPIO pins on it. But there is a regulator on here, so we just take a single cell battery, which I found batteries for it, but I just haven't ordered it yet. I haven't I found them. I haven't really fully looked into them, right? No, I was like, oh, okay, here it is, and I memorized the places where I get them, but I haven't looked into the details of it. But yeah, you can plug a battery into it, and then you can just charge it from the USB. So this is definitely going to be made into a smartwatch. We started working on the case, but I stopped it because we need to get the battery. But I started working on the case for it, and then we'll do TPU around for it. Build-A-Robot, I thought about that. I seriously thought about having a pocket watch with the chain, doing that like a pocket watch. Maybe that's what we'll do. I can shove a bigger battery into it then, because I was looking at the gold. I have gold filament that will be perfect for that. It's also a USB hub for a camera. Are you talking about the header here? I think I did see something about that. Because here's what it came with. This plugs right into it. I'm pretty sure you can put probably put a camera in on there. Because I thought about getting like a heartbeat sensor and all that stuff, but I kind of like I kind of like that pocket. Yes, I thought about doing a pocket watch with it. We'll do that. We'll change. We'll like one of those. Yeah, we'll change it into we'll do a pocket watch. You've never seen a pocket watch? Oh, you mean as in digital? Digital, yeah. Let's do it that way. Let's do that. We can put a bigger battery in it. I would have to figure out how to make it. I have a pocket watch. I have a couple of them Or my grandfather's. A pocket watch. Oh, that's awesome. I thought about that briefly, but I couldn't figure out how, like, what I should do. But yeah, I know. I had one. My son has one. My son has one that has a picture of a train on it. He takes that with him all over the place too. We should do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do one with Should we make it with like a clear or like a full blown? Wonder how. Yeah, I'd have to figure out the mechanics of it, but other than that, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, let's turn it into a pocket watch. We'll get another one so we can do the smartwatch, but so we can do the wristband. But yeah. Oh, and we got this thing here too. We got it. This is basically finished, right? We just got to put the screws in it. And oh no, we need to make a case for this. We need to finish the case up for this. So this measures thrust. I should get these files up and get the files uploaded so everybody can print this out if they want. I'm terrible at that. You should do 2 cases with it, one clear, and then let my dishwasher sculpt a case for you. All right, we'll talk. Yeah, we'll figure that out. That'd be pretty cool. Wait a minute. What do you mean by digital? Like, it's clamshell, right? So we'll do the thing on that, and then yeah, shoot me your idea. But this is this measures thrust. So when we do our rocket engines, which to be honest with you, we're not, they don't produce thrust. They make a big ball of fire. And one of these days, we're going to make one where it shoots across the freaking backyard. But for now, all they are is big ball of fires. But yeah, this will measure the thrust. This was actually designed. I designed this one to do different plates on here for different mountings and stuff. I was going to test this out with the we did a pulse jet. We did a 3D printed pulse jet. Something was wrong. My injection was wrong with it or something when we were trying to light it off. I no longer have that pulse jet. That pulse jet was given to TechJeeper when I met TechJeeper. So TechJeeper now has that pulse jet. But we're going to 3D print another one, and we'll put it on here, and we'll see if this thing we'll see if this thing works. Chaos Trucker with a rating with a party of 53. Holy moly. Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? What were you doing in your stream today? I know I learned a lot in your stream. I remember the boats you did. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Shenanigans 3D. We have buttons blowing up, things going on, all kinds of craziness going on. I'm Shenanigans 3D. Welcome into my stream. We do everything. We're the biggest thing right now is we're playing around with this guy, with the big kraken. This I know you're all German, so I hope you can. We need like a translator or something, right? But this is going into the big printer down below into the CRM4 that is going to be converted over to an IDEX. So we are converting the CRM4 into an IDEX using this guy. But welcome in, Raiders. Again, I'm Shenanigans 3D. We do everything from playing around with rockets, playing around with designing a brushless motor. We got a hydrogen generator. This isn't old though. This was we did this like a year ago, but we found this in a box. And just playing around with electronics in here. We've been playing around with LEDs today. We got these LEDs over here, the burn barrel from Build-A-Robot. we have an idea that we're going to play around with. This is something we designed up. This is for a helicopter rotor that we're going to 3D print, and it's going to be probably. I think it's like what? I think the rotor blades are around like 3 foot long, so it's going to be a collective pitch. Hobbies. Yes. Printers in the back. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Yeah, so the printers that I use in here is a P1S, the K1 Max. We have an Solvo 4 IDEX back there. We do have a couple resin printers in another room, and there is a Creality CRM4 right there, but that board is getting replaced with this, and we're going to convert that one into an IDEX. And we started playing around with CNC too. Oh, come on. My wire's caught. So we started playing around with this. We just got this in a couple months ago. We got it put together, well, probably about 2 months ago, I think. Got this put together, and that's what you see up on screen. We're going to convert it into, for now, we're going to convert it into a 4-axis machine, and then we're going to eventually make it into a 5-axis machine. So we're going to be able to mill out turbines, and yeah, we're just going to have some fun with it so we can make some rocket engines, some actual working rocket engines instead of the 3D printed rocket engines that we work. Thank you for the follow, my friend. You got the Ender 5, the 7, the K1 Max. I bought that K1 Max when it first came out. I did the pre-sale, pre-launch one. Are you having problems with yours? I'm having problems with mine. I've had to have it repaired, I don't know how many times now. I usually get about 3 or 4 prints before the bed is horrible. Yeah, yeah, I know. I had to completely replace the extruder assembly. That whole thing was crazy. But I get about 3 or 4 prints, and then my biggest issue is I'm having I want to say heat creep, but I narrowed it down to when the filament shapes itself. When you change out filaments, I'm getting a blob on the bottom of that filament. It's not allowing it to come up through the extruder, or I can't push it down through the nozzle. It's getting trapped in like the middle where that little blue tube is. It's like getting trapped right there, that little blue bone tube. But I found a way I can clear it out easily. Never any heat creep on yours? From 3D Evo, and the filament was inconsistently thick. A plus size A1. I tell you what, Rocket Drone, something's happening. I have a feeling that they're going to be releasing a big printer. You see a bunch of buzz about it. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised at all. Really wouldn't be surprised. Maclight. Yes, Maclight. I saw it too, but I can't remember I can't remember the source of it though. Was it from Bamboo themselves, or was it somebody? Maybe we've seen the same thing. I don't know. Somebody said that there's one coming. I think it was an ad from Bamboo. I don't know. That's what it was. D4, welcome in, my friend. That's what it was. They had an update tweet not long ago. That's right. That's what it was. It was on Twitter. Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff lined up here for 2025. We're gonna try to get this. I'm going to start working on this. You know what the thing about this is? I already have a mounting plate for this. Do I have it in that will fit? I might have it in here. I'm from the U.S. here on the East Coast, northern part of the state, northern part of the country, northeast. Again, did we, Cruising Girl, are you still in here? I don't know if we got, you have to burn your K2 Plus. I don't know if we gave a shout out to Strucker or not. Well, we'll do it again. Let's give a shout out everybody. Head over. I love his streams, by the way. I love it. That big boat. He said, what, built 2 of those boats, I think it was? 2 or 3 of those boats. There, everybody, make sure you're heading over there. Give him a follow. Awesome person, awesome stream. Just fully involved in everything they do over there. I remember like making the big boats. That was pretty cool. I remember the first time we went over to his channel and I showed off those boats. That's crazy stuff over there. Yeah, it is in German. Yeah, no, these were canoes. Like these were full size like canoes. Took out on the lake, full size canoes. Yeah, he raided into me. But I'm so glad to have you here, Halbies. Yes, make sure, give them a follow. Definitely give them a follow. Another crazy 3D printing maniac like you know myself. What's that for? Is that the boat? Yes, that is the boat.
Made you waste 10 points.
Who wasted 10 points? Click on that link down there. That takes you to the boat. Hi, brother John, my friend. How are you doing? I haven't seen you for a good... Oh, no, I saw you the other day. How are you doing? There's somebody else I was thinking about I haven't seen for a while.
Bells_Lodge just followed.
Bells Lodge, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dr. Efflo's new life-size benchy. I saw one. I saw one the other day. Is that the one? Oh, I seen pictures of this or something. Yeah, I'll have to watch that later. That's pretty funny. Y'all need to check out that big boat, big benchy. Back on some Horizon 5 again. Yes, yeah. If you definitely just reach out. If you it's an awesome stream to hang out in. Yes, it's in German, but people are there to help. They have literally no problems translating. But I went to. We got quite a few people in here. Everybody, that's Pezliz. Make sure you are following her channel. Awesome content creator, awesome printer. She knows everything. All about color, filaments, and what do we say? The layer swapping queen. Tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern time, the bearded printer will be on her show, and she's going to interview him. So yeah, the color swap queen, Thunder Keys, welcome in, my friend. So make sure you're heading over there. Make sure you're heading over there 8 o'clock Eastern time tonight, and check out the awesome interview that she's going to have with Beard Printer. That's going to be that's going to be epic. That's happening here soon. Let's get that closed down. What were we doing before all the chaos happened? My stream's chaos. Everybody that's new in here, my stream is just chaos. There's really no... Oh yeah, we were doing the lights, weren't we? Yeah, because it's still back there. Yeah, there's really no guidance to my streams. I just turn the camera on and whatever happens, happens. Let's get the game capture. No, it's not game capture. What is it? Display capture. Yes, the display capture. Yes, make sure you are heading over there tonight, giving Pezlas a follow. Heading over there tonight. Ramon, how are you doing, my friend? Yes, it is the ADHD stream. That's what it is. We've been on so many topics already today. Like, look, see, I'm sitting here. Right beside me is a freaking. And I wonder if this. It's a Creality bed off, but I bet you we can use that for something. The colors. That's what we're talking about. The colors. Hey, squirrel. I got a bunch of cool stuff coming up. I really can't talk about it, but I wish I could. But I got some cool stuff coming up soon. That's pink, right? Yeah, we were talking about this. We were talking about the colors here. So we have 255. If you add the 0, it's actually 256. So each LED, each single LED in here, you know, there's 3, right? You know, we've established that. I don't know how many times I've said that, but for every level, it changes the color. So the only way we're going to be able to add more color to this the little AI portraits. Yes, that was with a 0.4. We have some Hue Forge coming up. Oh, see, no. So I was over at KB3D's open house last weekend, and I got myself a TD1, and I also got this awesome filament, by the way, which is printing in the bowl right now. It's printing one of Pezlas' bowl right now, and I think that is that still up on? Yes, it's printing that bowl. We're printing one of these right now, and you can grab that up on top of chat. It's pinned up on top of chat. So that's what's printing right now, the large one in this filament. But where did this go? Oh, here they are. Yeah, so these were with a 0.4 nozzle. They're all, and this is all AI generated. This is all AI generated. I think this is AI, or did I find this picture? No, this is AI generated. So we were playing around one day, one night. We were playing around with AI, and the whole idea was we were taking these little clips, and we're telling AI to print emotions, right? I wanted to do emotions. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Wait. This one here is not Hue Forge. That's not Hue Forge. That I made in Blender. I did a Hue Forge print using only Blender. I did not use Hue Forge. I used Blender to make this. I remember this one now. We did one of these in Hue Forge, and then that topic that night was to see if we can recreate a Hue Forge print using Blender. And that's what we did. This one is Blender. I know that because of the way it's raised. It's almost like it's reversed a little bit. But yeah, this was done in Blender. We have. I'll find it. I'll find the other one for my next stream to show the comparison. But they looked identical. But the filament's reversed. It's really odd. This one was done in HueForge. This is a HueForge one, and so is this one. That's HueForge. But this person, these are all AI generated. This person was done in Blender. We were testing out a theory if we can make our own HueForge print without having HueForge, and it worked. That was a pain. If I was up till like 4 o'clock in the morning, I think it was doing that. No, I did have a VOD. I might have that on my YouTube channel. If you bang YouTube, it will take you to my YouTube channel. It might be in there. I can't guarantee it, but it might be in there. Yeah. So this was a pain. We'll do this again. All right. We'll spend another one of these another weekend night kind of going over this again, doing this again. It's a lot of work. It's not some kind of plug-in, like you can't just throw a picture in there. You actually have to convert the picture over to a bump map to get your depth, and then you take that and you put it in Blender. You have to adjust your peaks, and then you have to play around. Once you get that, what were we doing? We were doing something. We were having an issue with something. We couldn't make it square. It will export. It was exporting it. I just reinstalled Blender. It exports it as like a pillow, kind of like, it's not all nice and square like how this is. It was all like jagged and everything else, and we had to take that and we had to cut the edges off. We took it into, I think we took it into FreeCAD, but we cut the edges off and cleaned it up, and then we exported it into our slicer. And then once we were in our slicer, we just basically guessed the layer for it. There are very subtle differences between the two. I'll have to find the other piece, but it's lacking the blending. You can blend it, but you really have to get in there. But it is doable. It's doable. It takes you a heck of a. I would not recommend it. I mean, you could do it to have fun with, or you do whatever you want, right? But yeah, that definitely was an interesting project that night. That took I think it took us like 4 or 5 hours to do that. Something that takes like 20 minutes in HueForge. It took us like 4 or 5 hours to do. We were up all night working on that. The one, oh, that's right, you did. You worked on the one with your grandmother. Yeah, you can get blending. So you definitely can get blending. There's blending down here. There is blending up through here, and we got a little bit in here. You do have blending. You can get the same blending as you can get out of HueForge, but you can't do like a 0.2 layer line. You have to go and like very, very, very finely go through your color swaps. But you can blend. There is it's less blending than what you can get out of HueForge. So it does blend. It's just less blending. But now the cool thing about it is we got one of these now. I picked this up over the weekend or last weekend. So on my Death Racer, I'm going to do a HueForge print on my Death Racer for the sides of it, for where the tracks are. We're going to do some flames and stuff, some like a rocket or flames or whatever. But I got this up so we can really, really fine tune our HueForge prints now. I haven't done a HueForge print for a while. All right, so what's next? What can we do next? What time is it? We did all the LEDs. We got let's get our thingy majigger going again. I tell you what I need to do. I need to go let my dogs out. That's what I need to do. So that's, where did it go? I'm going to open up Boom Bears. Give me a second while I get all this. Get everything all lined up because I gotta go let my dogs out. Yes, I noticed that too. I cut my eye. I think it's like the largest. Let's go to the big screen here. We will do a settings, run loop start. There you go. I'm going to go let my dogs out. Bang join to get in. I think I need to start. There we go. I'm going to let my dogs out and I'll be right back.
Welcome. Welcome.
There we go. Mike died. So now it just switched over the other one. I'm not sure when it died. Captain Chaos, welcome in. If I didn't say hi, you go. Welcome in. And Tech Keeper. So we'll do one more. We'll do one more round. The dogs are happy. They were let outside and they're back in. They're all happy. We'll do one more round of Boom Bears and then we'll get back into the stream here. I do want to. I think 16 LEDs are going to go across my back. So how many do I have here? 1, 2, 12. Oh, we can do that. Okay. Doing good. How are you doing tonight, Tech Cheaper? Tech Cheaper, I figured out what we're going to do with the Kraken. You're going to love this. I almost messaged you about it today, but I just was sleeping all day. You got in there the last second, Cruising Girl. Oh, you're already in there. Did you win the last one? You must have. Oh no, what's Bastard did? Yes! How did you figure that out? Oh wait, because I posted it. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to figure out on it. Got to figure out hot ends, extruders. That's oh, and I got another idea too. I wish I had a remote camera. Oh, I wonder if I could do a remote stream camera with that module I got from you, Tech Keeper. Where are you? I think you were taken out. Yep. So that's that. Well, maybe we'll do maybe we'll do redemption of it. There is a redemption down the bottom. There's buttons down there. Play with them. So yeah, let's get our music back on. Oh, that whole thing started all over again. Okay. Anyway, all right. So yes, IDEX. Think about it. Just convert it. I didn't realize you can do that with this. I discovered that today while I was at work. I was looking at, so TechSheeper, what I was doing is I really want to get that printer back up and running. So I was thinking about, using like a 5-channel Manta, right? And IDEX. So I was like, let's get a new board for that. Now, obviously, this board is way too big for that printer, and so I was looking at functions and features of other boards, the Manta's boards, and I noticed a feature on the Manta board, and I was like, I wonder if I have that on this one. And while I was looking for that feature, that's when I stumbled across that you can use this for an IDEX, and I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, and that's when the gears started turning, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna IDEX that printer. The only thing we really need to do is, I was looking at it, we need to remove the gantry from it and completely rebuild the gantry. We need to get a double extruded, probably 600 mil, and then yeah, there's going to be some custom printed parts, but I mean, Yeah, we can make that into an IDEX. Yeah, yeah. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. I got to figure out how to do it, though. No, they go to the different. They go to the different sides. Let's see if I can do something. I'll be right back. I want to see if I can do something. I need a cable. So I'll just use this one here, my charger cable for my phone, which is obviously in another room. Hey, doggies. No, you can't be in here. Come on. Come on. I really just like kicking them out of my room, but they cause problems in here. I cause problems in here. Holy God, I made a mess today in here. Let's get this light up and running. Let's see if I can get this camera. My overhead cam. And we can look at the IDEX. We'll see if I can get this to power on. We should be able to have it up. Our overhead cam. The problem with these cameras, I love these cameras, but they just don't. They just don't allow. They don't tell you what camera's what. There we go. Is that upside down? Yes, it's upside down. There we go. Okay, so we have our little mobile cam. So that, yeah, that's behind the scenes, right? And you like my little, like, yeah, see, like just mess. It's just a mess. I cleaned that up the other day too. So filament and stuff all over the place. Okay. So what we need to do, is that in view? Where is it? Right there. I should have grabbed a tripod. But yeah, they go to each side, right? So what we need to do is the machine down there only has a single extrusion. It's a 20 by 20 extrusion on it. So we're gonna need to do a 20 by 40. And this one here is 20 by 40, but you see how these belts are ran? And if we do, I would probably want to do a linear rail. I think it'd be best to do a linear, I think that's linear rail on that already, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't know how we would do a linear rail with, we could do, like a 20 by 60. So we'd have 3 of these slots, and we can do a linear rail in the center one, run our belt, one on top and one down on the bottom, and have a linear rail in the center. We could do that. And then we just have, no, we'd have to make up this custom plate here. We'd have to do a custom plate here. and do our stepper. Same thing with over on this side. A custom plate for this. And I think that would be the best way. I think that would be the best way to go about doing this. Well, I would need to get myself a whole assembly here, but I don't know what to get. So, Digital Dragon, if you're still in here, I'm going to be reaching out to you about this, because you're the master at this part. This is way beyond what. No, I can do it, but yeah, that's beyond my knowledge of what I go on websites and I just get lost. I was like, what do I need here? We need to figure this out here too. I wonder if we can get these. Maybe we could do that. Maybe I'll look to see if I can get parts. Or that wouldn't be that wouldn't be that much of a problem to model this, because what this does here, so what you do, there's a Bluetooth on this one. Okay, so this is head number 1. There's a BL Touch right there. So there's a BL Touch here. So this, you use this to level everything, and then once this is leveled, then you calibrate. This is to calibrate this head, and there should be. No, it's just a 1. This adjusts your Z height for this one. So once you have this one set, then you run a calibration print, and in the software you align them in the software. But as far as your Z height on the second extruder, you use this to you adjust this, moves it up and down. So yeah, this is what we need to do. So it already has one of these on it, and we need to make another one over here. Another issue that we're going to have is the way these are all moved over. We don't have that much room on the other printer, because there are support brackets that come down. So it's going to be in just a little bit. So we're probably going to lose probably about maybe 20 millimeter. Probably maybe 30 or 60 total. Or 30 or 40 total on the build plate. But that should be all right. Because that's all messy down there. But yeah, let's get this back. That is a 8mm or 10mm. Which one is that? It shouldn't be out like that. I don't know. I must have been excited and not put it away or something. Oh, I was shooting the Northern Lights with this one. This is an 8mm. I need to take it and put it back into its case. But yeah, this is an 8mm fisheye. I usually don't let stuff. I can't remember why I did that. Something must have been happening, and I quickly changed lens. So I usually don't leave my lenses out like that. Unless something like I'm in a hurry or something. Oh. No, I cannot. I thought about that too. I can't move them back. I probably could. Maybe. I don't know. I got a workbench over here now, and we worked on that camera, right? We did the camera mount for that, so I'm gonna mount the camera when I get back from work, because I gotta work tonight. I gotta go to work in an hour. But when I get back tomorrow morning, I'm gonna mount the camera. Actually, that's part of my stream today, was gonna mount the camera and get the lights and all that stuff up there while I stream. Just kind of, because today was just kind of whatever kind of stream, right? But we'll get the camera up there, and I'll bring the printer, the big printer, up, and we'll start modeling for it. I think what we could do is, what size extrusion is on? What size is that? Where's my calipers at? Yeah, my desk explodes. This whole room exploded. I cleaned this room up last weekend when I got back from KB3D, and it just explodes. I don't know how. The problem with these are custom. We're gonna have to get new. We're gonna have to get new extrusions on that. Well, no, we can probably still use that. There's a lot of custom extrusions on these, so that's a 40. So the Z is 20 by 40. We can still, no, that's not a problem. We can use all that stuff. We just need to replace the gantry. Yeah, we need to replace the gantry with like a 20 by 60. We're going to lose. We are going to lose some volume, but even though it's still going to be within 400 cubed. So we'll be good with that, right? I'll be happy. I'll be happy with it with a 400. I already have a 300. Why can't we use a 400, right? I just want that printer back up and running. If there's one, I can deal with. What the heck? Oh, you're just going to figure that out yourself. I can deal with that not working, right? A couple things don't fix it, right? It just basically gets clogged up. But I cannot. I don't know. I've been upset the whole entire time since I bought that, and it's just been a freaking paperweight. It was nice when it prints, but yeah. We could make it like a 0.8 or a 1 millimeter. We can do a 1 millimeter IDEX with a co-print, and you can have 8 colors. Well, yeah. So the IDEX is going to get the box turtles. We're gonna put two box turtles on the IDEX, one for each head. So yes, that is going to be. We're going to do that. I think the biggest reason why I want that big printer is because I want to print with large nozzles. At least a point like a 1 millimeter nozzle. That's why I want to get that printer back up and running. And then we can do, with the IDEX, we can do support material. Yeah, we can do that. So that's basically going to be a specialized printer. We can do support material with like a 0.6 nozzle or whatever into one extruder, and then we can do on the main extruder we can do like a 1 millimeter nozzle, and we print real thick big things. I want to print like vases. I want to print like flower pots and vases and stuff like that, and take them out to craft fairs and sell them. Which actually brings me to another thing that I haven't talked about. But let's see if I can bring this up real quick. I found something that I know what we're going to do. I have another printer. I have another Ender 3 Pro that's still in the box that I haven't even opened, and I know what we're going to do with it. We're going to experiment with it, and that is on. Make sure. Yes, it is here. Cool. I did save it. We're going to use this. So this is a mixed color hot end assembly for the Z9 V5, whatever that is. this mixes colors. It's 4 in, 1 out. We can do things like, I thought somebody on here said that they had it. So we can actually blend colors with it, with this head, with this nozzle. And I think it's like, I think about this like, oh, this would be like, look at this stuff we could do with this. This stuff right here, this would sell. This would sell in my area. This would sell in my area. I know it would. So if we get this in, but my only question about getting something like this in is what kind of, like what, actually, you know what? Why don't we look it up? I found this while I was looking for extruders today. There is a printer that can do this, right? Z9 or this, search the web. Yeah, here it is. This is what I want to do. I want to convert my Ender 3 into one of these. I want to convert that and try to make it. But the question is, what kind of slicer does it use? Hey, Bionic, how you doing? Bionic. I know. That's gonna, I'm gonna mess it up every time. What firmware will I use for this? I have absolutely no idea. For this, I have absolutely no idea. It is a cool result, right? The iDex, that we're using for this board here, for the big iDex, that's going to be a full clipper. We're running clipper on that. My iDex right now, the one in the back, is all clipper. Yeah, there is like what, two of these type of printers out, isn't there? I want to know what kind of slicer this uses. This has to use a specialized slicer. Here is a 4 in, 1 out non-mixed color head. So this is the non-mixing color head. Where is the... There's a 3 colors. Here's the 4 color. This is a 4 color non-mixing. It's okay with you, yeah. On a Geetek, you adjust the percentage of each extruder on the screen. So you manually adjust the color. So you just manually adjust the color. Well, the heck is my phone trying to connect to my PC for? We would have to... Open source firmware. Mr. Wisniks, how are you doing? Prusa Slicer, really? That's what I was looking for. I was looking for my little I was looking for my I have Prusa Slicer, right? Apparently I don't. What happened to my slicer? I must have got rid of it. I must have got rid of it. No, we're not downloading all that crap. So we'll reinstall it and we'll see what it looks like. And he said, "What?" So you slice it up like normal, right? You slice it up in Prusa Slicer or whatever. You slice it up normal. Send it off to the printer, and then you adjust the colors in the printer. Is that how that works? You do it all on a printer screen? You must always keep at least 1% of the color unused, or it will clog. Really? Oh, so it will back up into, like, so if we're not using, hey, welcome in, Klein. You can do it with some commands. Yeah, so it'll backtrack. So if you have if you don't have the filament moving, it will backtrack. There's Royal Nomi. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're feeling good. I saw the red lights change. I'm like, oh, that's got to be Royal Nomi. Okay, so if it's not moving filament, the other filament will get pushed back up into it. Okay, that makes sense. That does, yeah, the back pressure. That makes sense. All right, no, we're doing all kinds of crazy stuff in here today. We're not going to open up Prusa Slicer for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, we're gonna look at something. But yes, that I definitely I remember seeing this come out a few months ago is when I came across it, probably beginning of the year. The messed up thing about it is I have an idea for one of these, but I can't figure out how to do it though. I have an idea of taking the colored filaments in and mixing it, but no, this is already, I want to do something completely different than this. I want to kind of I want to print resin with it. You'd have to, almost like an inkjet kind of thing. But I don't even know where to even start with an idea like that. Doing good, my friend. Let me get that light turned down. That's driving me that's driving me nuts. And we'll get Prusa installed. All right. Yes, I think this is something we should do. And this is it's funny. This is the first I've seen this printer itself. But this is the idea that I had of how to make it. And I thought about 3D printing something like a mount where we have our extruded motors on, and then have the filaments somewhere in the back, or what we can just put on top and run the Bowen tube down, but have it right across the back of the printer, like the way they did it. So no, they already designed it for me. I just have to recreate it in CAD. I think this would be so awesome. Just like how that is. So somebody already did the work for me. But this is what we should probably do. I heard this wastes a lot of filament, though. That's one thing I heard. It does waste a lot of filament. Let's install that. Yes, install it. So that's installing. Oh, I don't want to do that. It says it's open source. How much is one of these printers? Does it give a price for one of these? How much is the Pro? Where do you buy one of these at? That's the official store, right? The GitHub actually has the STL files. Really? Yeah, you'd think. Some of the things I was reading TechTeeper where the purge on it is just like a heck of a lot more than what the Bamboo puts out. But we're color mixing. So you have multiple filaments coming into it. So yeah, you'd think that I don't know. Oh, here it is. It's on sale for $529 this is the Pro. What's the budget one? Let's see if he's down here. No, that's it. Oh no, wait a minute. So apparently that's all you have here. So like $600 for that. $500 for the little one. Oh, so this one has both. I want the color mixing one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we have this down here. Never mind. So $429. It's not really that bad. The second hand for $339. Oh, yeah. Well, Yeah, well, the 4-in-1 hot end, there's two 4-in-1s. There's one that's a color mixer and one that's not. And I've been finding the one that is not, the one that is a color mixer. It's like, I've been finding it for like 56. We found it for 44. Oh, can you imagine? Okay, so this right here, right? Or 59. Yeah, because they have two of them. They have one that doesn't do color mixing. I want the color mixing. Wait a minute here. I just realized something. The firmware. Yeah, so who mentioned that? Somebody mentioned about that. Yeah, the doggies are out there driving me nuts today. Yeah, Joe mentioned. Yeah, the firmware. The firmware. They use Marlin. It is open source, right? It says it's open source. Didn't they say? I read somewhere it's open source. Open source firmware. So will we be able to use? My question is, if we convert an Ender 3 to this, if we convert the Ender 3, we get ourselves a board, we would have to get a 7-motor board, right? Because we have 4 for the color, X, Y, and Z. So we would need to pick up like we need to pick up I know open source is not always open source. All the info is on the GitHub for their GitHub. What the heck? Auto mix and color operations manual. Do they have the firmware on here? Oh, I like the random color mixing feature. Oh, you're kidding me, Tech Jeeper. The kraken has 8. Yeah, there's 8 on here. Yeah, 8. There might be an extra one for the. Nope, it's got 8. It's got these are 60 amps, and these are what, like, I don't know what the amps are, but these are 60 amps here. Is this it, Tech Cheaper, for this Nathan 2221.1? And there's a mixing CFG, multi-extruder. Oh, so we could do that. So we can pick up. We'd have to get an M8P. How much is that? $70 just for the board. We would need 8 just as a backup. What? I don't want that in my cart. Well, whatever, that's not important right now. Nicola, thank you for joining in. Thank you for following with the raid. Have a beautiful night. Yeah, thank you for being here. I did 1 from 20. Anyway, yeah, that's not important. Well, that's not important. So, all right, that's the 5. This is the board we would need right here. Go 1 page up from that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'll be back on again tomorrow. But thank you for the follow, my friend. Have a beautiful night. And yeah, it is a pleasure having you in here. Yeah, we could get this board. We could do this board and... yeah, my night's just starting. I got to work in a half hour. I'll drag my feet a little bit. I got to go out to Pittsburgh tonight. I was out there last night. I was having problems after problem. I just could not get that trailer to unload. Oh my God. They're not my trailers. I don't pull my trailers. They're not my own. And it just was it just wouldn't unload. I'm hitting the darn thing, the valves and the pipes with hammers, and I just didn't want to unload. It took me like 3 hours to unload. Usually it takes me about 45 minutes. It took me 3 hours to unload. I have a feeling, I filled them up. I filled up both silos. I have a feeling that I'm surprised the load didn't get canceled yet. Yes, it was crazy all day today. Calm down, Sparky. I'm surprised the load hasn't been canceled yet. Because I filled them up, and usually on the weekends they don't. If we top them off on Fridays, they usually don't take a Saturday load. They'll take Sunday, but yeah, they didn't. I haven't heard anything from them yet. I have a feeling I'm going to get out there and they're like, oh, we didn't use any lime. It's a still plant, a big still mill. And, yeah. I'm going to get out there. They're going to be full. And then I'm going to end up bringing the whole load back. Yes, that's what we're doing, D4. That's what we're doing. We're using, oh no, the Ender XY, the Core XY. We could do that. We definitely could do that, huh? That's an idea. That's an idea, because I really don't like the idea of that going to waste, spending that money on that and having it go to waste. This is the only thing that I pulled off of it. I just pulled this motor off of it. That's the only thing. We can pop the motor right back on. Maybe we'll do that. Manta 8 is best boards. Don't they have an easy version? I don't know. What? Reflow. Yeah, you should get some. You can hang out in here. I'm going to be here for about another half hour or so, but then I definitely have to get going. You haven't used your mind. Good night, my friend. And then again, I only get about I actually slept like 6 hours today. Two split. I thought somebody on MakerDeck had an iDex that had two. They replaced their hot ends with 4 in 1 out. It wasn't a color mixing one. It was just a regular, that was non-color mixing. I have not been able to find that person. I can't remember who it was. It's somebody that we see on there a lot, but I have not seen that printer on there for a while. But I thought about that. I thought about going to AliExpress and getting those 4 in 1 out and putting it on the iDex. But we're just gonna do box turtle on it. Yeah, I did 2 split nozzles. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Maybe they did. Maybe it was 4. It might have been 4 in, 4 out. Or 2 in, 2 out. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, Tech Cheaper. I never even thought about that. It might, maybe. It was on during something was going. It was during a holiday. I can't remember what holiday it was. It was a holiday weekend. Some kind of crazy printing thing was going on. I'll have to look at that, but yeah, yeah, Tech Cheaper. How would that work? Would we be able to do that? We'd be able to put up 2 box turtles. I mentioned it to Digital Dragon, and he was like, "Yeah." But you mention anything like that to Digital Dragon, he's all for it. He's like us, right? He's like, "Yes, do it." Could we do that? How would we slice that up? How many slicers or how many extruders can you add? Wild pencilers will show. Um, printers. How would we add extruders to this? It's been a while since I've been in here, since I messed around with this. Expert mode. Oh, I think I broke it. Well, there's G-Tech. What was the other one we were looking at? What are Solvos? We'd have to do a custom printer. Hey, I have the Solvo 4 in here now. Yeah, we need, we would need, huh. To try to make a color change, the fire extinguisher. We've almost had to use it outside. Yeah, so that fire extinguisher is here for a reason. Yeah, we do set things on fire. We 3D print rocket engines, and where we actually run fuel through them. You know, so we do set them on fire. Yeah, we run compressed air, or we'll run a turbine, a compressor or anything, and we'll actually mix the fuel. Here is here is an injector. So this is going. I think this is the compressed air side. So oxygen goes in here and kerosene goes into here. Well, sometimes we usually use gas, but that is an injector. So we do set things on fire in here. That's why that's there. Yes, my dogs. They're no longer allowed outside with me when we set those things off. That's all filaments. That's yeah. I don't have any. I did have a pulse jet. But Texuber now has that. Hey, look, my fire's kind of coming off the side here. Yeah, so here's part of one of the jet engine, the jet turbines that we were making. I can't remember which this one goes to. I think that one goes to. I think that one goes to this one. Stuff all over this. Does it go to this one? No, this one is not for. No, this was for a separate one. But yeah, so we do make these different variants of this, and we do like them. So we do like them. So how can we add? Yes, 3D Rocket Engineer. That is one of the reasons why we got this, because this will be converted eventually to a 5-axis, so we can mill aluminum turbines. So we can take our rocket stuff and our jet engines and make them out of metal, and then we'll have some real fun. How can we do this? It is still the. It is a compressor, just like a turbo. No, it is a compressor. This actually, if you ever catch the beginning of my stream, if you ever jump in before I have an intro that I play, it does show one of the rockets that we're trying to that caught on fire. It does show this, where I took this and I hooked a motor to the end of this and spun it up really fast, and it was blowing air out the back. So yeah, this is just a model. This is what started it all. This is the one that started it all. But yeah, we do crazy stuff, and we do some RC stuff in here too. We still have that RC plane we gotta make. I'm trying to figure out how can we add what slicer out there. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I don't do a bunch of promoting for my channel, but it's you'll never know what you're going to get in here. I'm going to tell you that right now. You might jump in.
Capricorn Bowden Tubes just followed.
Capricorn, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you for the follow. And again, the filament. The filament is awesome. Oh my God, what's going on?
We reached our sub points goal of 20. Thank you, everyone.
Wow. 10 gifted subs. That's unbelievable. Thank you very kindly for that. Yummy Frog Legs, Hot Pants Gaming, Torch, Mad Cat, Mets Glass Design, Karen Chow, Carabol, Joe Lambrick, Lone Sniper, and Jojoy, or whatever that is. Thank you for that, my friend. I thought you were following. And a hype train. Did we start a hype train? Yes, a level 3, 76% level 3 hype train. You're very kind. Very kind. Thank you, from my friend. Everything, all that. That's awesome. You're able to get gift subs to those people. That is awesome. And everything that comes in this channel goes right back out to here. Yes. Humble John. I missed that. I'm kind of bummed. You know what? Capricorn, I do find that sometimes I do lose, or the same thing happens with me. I was like, what am I? I was like, I'm following this person. Then it's just a Twitch thing, I guess. But oh my God, it's 76%. Level 3 hype train. That is beautiful of you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you kindly for gift subbing to the community like that. You're awesome. Kenneth, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Channel is welcome for me. Yeah, it's just, I like everybody. I like it. I like everybody. I like sharing what I do. You know, I sit down here and I've tried to categorize my channel before, and I really don't have a category. It's basically, you'll find all kinds of stuff on my channel. Everything from, I have a young son, and he likes trains, and we just went like 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, we went out train spotting, and I took you all with me. So you'll find I do some IRLs from time to time. But yeah, we spent half an afternoon going out watching trains, and I streamed the whole entire thing. So you'll find anything from IRLs, my son and I doing things, to 3D printing, to electronics. Soon here, probably in January, February, we're going to start the model layout downstairs in the basement. So we're going to be doing a big end scale. I have a 12 foot by 30, probably 36 foot. Yeah, 12 foot by 36 foot layout that we're going to be building down there. Been lurking for hours. Oh, I've been on for 4 hours already. So yeah, I sit down here and I play around with stuff like this. You know, design, that just all fell apart. It's not screwed together. You work in electronics production. Awesome. Yeah, we play around with a lot of electronics. We do a little bit of coding, not too much. The last coding we did, actually, it was pretty cool. We took, do I have it over here? And again, I'm going through a bunch of boxes, so I got stuff all over the place while I try to go through and organize new projects for the stuff I already have. But this was actually, I think this is the last time we did some coding on this. We had this hooked up to a DC motor, and what this was is it's went outside. We did AI. We actually used AI for this, and party time, Cruiser Girl. Thank you for that. What we did is we went into AI and we told AI, we're playing around with AI that day. We told AI to make a code that would read, we used an ESP32, and we said, hey, we want it to read how fast this was, the voltage that this was producing when it was out in the wind. And we did that, and we used, actually, I think it was this strip that we used over here. I'm pretty sure it's this strip right here. But we had it light up the LEDs as like a gauge. So the more LEDs that we had lit up was how, the faster that was spinning. And it was all done by AI. We're just playing around with it. And I was quite impressed, to be honest with you. It was just a very, very simple little thing. Yeah, about feeding your chickens and your ducks. We earned a hype train, a kitty hype emote. Cool. Hype chests on the way. You got 30-some chickens. Oh, we had a bunch of chickens. We had chickens, ducks, and turkeys. I don't have any of that anymore. I thought about getting chickens this year, to be honest with you. But yeah, I thought about getting chickens. I told my son, I said, let's go get some chickens. He's like, no, 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 no. He likes animals and stuff. But Capricorn, I printed something with your filament the other day, and I don't know. I think my son might have taken it. My son likes to take my prints. Yeah, 5 ducks, 3 guineas, and 1 turkey. Never had any guineas. My neighbor has guineas, and they come out into my field from time to time. Yes, I like chickens. I've always liked chickens. I never had a problem with them. I almost had chickens. Like, my wife at the time had chickens, and when she moved out, she kept let the chickens here for a few months. And I thought, it's like, oh, all right. I like fresh eggs. Oh my God, the amount of eggs! Like the fresh eggs are just fresh eggs. But she ended up getting them. She ended up wanting them, so I was like, well, yeah, get them. And I thought this summer, I still have a chicken coop. I got a walk-in chicken coop and a crouch-down duck coop. You hear they're dumb. About to watch Canuck. That's awesome. We are slowly wrapping this up. Oh, I know. George is awesome. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to add. How do we add more extruders to this? So that's extruder number 1. Jaden, my friend, how are you doing? There's got to be a way to add another extruder to these. Right? Multiple extruders. This is a Persia Slicer Tech Cheaper. Yeah, we are a 3D printing channel, but you will find other stuff in here as well. I'm a variety channel, but the foundation is 3D printing. But again, thank you for this gifted subs to the community. That was just awesome of you. Awesome of you. Yes, it's stuck on red for some reason. We can't get it. We can't, we can't get it to turn colors anymore. Yes, again, thank you for the gifted subs. Yeah, it's stuck on red Tech Cheaper. I don't know what's going on with it. Because you need to get that? What, you need to get that burn barrel there? Her show is tonight. We're going to be heading off to Pez here in a few minutes. I don't know if she's on yet or not, but we will be heading off to her show tonight. Thank you, my friend. Hope to see you again. Printer General Extruders. Those files, is that what you're looking for Cruising Girl? Can you grab the burn barrel files for me, please? Pop a link in there. Oh, if I raid, yes, we are going to be raiding here. I'm just waiting. Somebody used a 5-piece. That doesn't happen often. We are going to be raiding here. Into another awesome person. We're just waiting for her. We're waiting for her to jump in here. Yes, not yet. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Oh, you pinned it. Cool. What were you saying? Who, Mr. Wizard, printer general extruders. Under what? It's been so long since I used this slicer. We're in extruders here, but we need to add more extruders to it. James the printer, my friend, how are you doing? Thank you for the follow.
James the printer just followed.
General. Oh, there it is. I found it. Thank you. How many can we add in here? Oh, tech cheaper. That's how we do it right there. Yes. Oh, I love community. You will find that in my channel. I'm real big on community. And to be able to reach out to others and see what other people are doing, sharing. Yeah, you'll definitely find that in this channel. And I love going to others that are the same way. Tech cheaper, do you see this? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So we just put 12 extruders on this. Single extruder multi-material. Attaboy, kind of, right? Yes. So we do have that there. Thank you for Ms. Wizard for that. 12 extruders on this one. How many can we go up to? Can we do like 200 extruders? Oh no, we can't. Oh, maybe it looks like 29 is our max extruder. No, no, it's not. Let's do 100. It's not. It won't allow me to do 256 extruders. She should be on. Let me double check. She's still not on yet. She's slacking. It's an exciting. It's an exciting. She's going to be interviewing Bearded Printer, and that's going to be awesome. I'm so looking forward to that. So looking forward to. She's such a great person. Yeah, not yet. Yep. That's one big printer, right? 256 extrusions. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine how much power that would draw? That'd be a lot of power. But we do know that Persian Slicer does have it in here. We can add multiple, so we can definitely do that for... well, wait a minute. How does the box turtle work? Does a box turtle use 4 extruders, or does it use just the printer's extruder? Yeah, so the Core XY, we would have to get the M8P for that. That's the only thing we would need to get. And then we'd have to get the extruders, but I just use some kind of has extruders for per lane assist. Tool chain G code. Is that how that's working? Wonder how we do that then. That would be a little bit of a challenge. She's on? Okay, thank you. Just make all the same clean move. Yeah, we could do that, huh? Yeah. What an interesting stream this has been. We were all over the place today, weren't we? All over the place, but it is awesome. I enjoy every minute that I'm here with y'all. Let's see if she's on. You guys said you can find her. I still can't find her. Let's get that out. Might have to reset my thingy. Yeah, I still can't pull her up. So we're gonna raid off into Pez Liz right when I'm able to find her, but I can't find her for some reason. You're fired, right? It was an awesome stream tonight. Thank you again for all those gifted subs. Why can't I? It's not showing her on. Hold it up here. There she is. Okay, I got her now. I got her now. So let's head over to Pezliz, creator dashboard, stream manager. We got it.
Kleinholder just followed.
Kleinhella, thank you for the follow. We're gonna start this raid. I gotta head off to work. Make sure you are heading over there, giving her a follow. She's having an awesome stream. 560 plus. Hey, thank you all. Thank you for the bits, the hype train, the subs. Thank you for the gift subs to the community. That's awesome. Let's head over to see Pez Liz. She's gonna have an awesome interview with Bearded Printer. She just started her stream, so give her a minute to get on. Have a beautiful night. I'll be back on tomorrow afternoon. I'm not sure what time, but here we go. See ya.